Samba, there ain't no corruption, there ain't no corruption, there ain't no subsidy gone from day one, propaganda on day two, fake news on day three, oh you, oh you, oh you, oh you, breakfast from Chicago, FBI they come with the big cargo, delivery location, destination, now your residence. Article, you do this. Article, you do this. He's a female barber. Article, you do this. Article, you do this. He's officially a Taka 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 forgery in our nation. Inside Oluwale. Taka 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 forgery in our nation. Inside Oluwale. Hey, Baba. Alhaji Atiku Abubakar na gashin ka sosai kai wannan abun da kai muna jin dadin sa kai 250 million Nigerians suna gashin ka from this global embarrassment subsidy gone from day one propaganda on day two fake news on day three oh you oh you oh you oh you breakfast from Chicago. FBI they come with the big cargo. Delivery location, destination, now your residence. No lobby in Chicago. No lobby in Chicago. No lobby in Chicago. You can go up, down, downtown. The system works. This is the Vawulence. This is the Vawulence space. This is the Vawulence space. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. You listen to news and depression. If you get connection now oppression. We they pray to possess our possession. Yet the country they scream for recession. Many people plan not to jackpot. But to get one thing I want us to know. Who go come fix our Niger? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Everything in life like competition. Now the priest they meet us for confession. Holy Ghost I'm a go for protection. And I just go fight all your progression. Many people plan not to jackpot. But to get one thing I want us to know. Who go come fix our night out? Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. This is the Vawulence space. The way many things for my country they go. Many things the Vawulence space. Suffer they go. Many people plan not to jackpot. Who go come fix our Niger? Who go come fix our Niger? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Vawulence Space. 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 Where patriots converge. Sharing. Raw facts. Brilliant analysis. Breaking reports. Wait, don't go there. Every second in our process, politicians will shoot us, all up they shoot us, above me try to cause the hour will be. They will me sometimes, the brother turn against his brother for life, the mother turn against. All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. mommies and daddies, brothers and sisters, friends and foes alike. Welcome, 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 welcome to the Vawulence space again. It's another beautiful Thursday from my side. I don't know what the temperature is saying around the world, but this is where we are reporting from. It's a beautiful Thursday evening again, and we are back again. Yes, yet again, we are back again. It's wonderful to see every single one of you on the request section. All our blue tickers, all our big handles, all our small handles, all our non-blue tickers, you guys are welcome. We're about to start the space as we always do. It is very, very, very important. I always start the space by saying, welcome, thank you to all our first responders. You guys are always come up on the space early, well before every other people come to the building. You guys are always here getting ready to make this space go on as it always used to be. Thank you guys. I see you all and I acknowledge you all. Thank you, Dankovel, Sinaponga, Asante Sana. God bless you all. Let's get this space started as we always do. All right, guys. Before I jump to the conversation, as always, I always try to make sure I lay the ground rules for the platform as we always do on the platform. It is important. It is important. It is important. We set the rules as it is always done on the platform. And if it's your first time of joining us on this platform, I say you are welcome. Probably have heard about the violence space somewhere and something, and somebody brought you to this congregation today. You are very welcome. If it's your second time, you know what you got the last time. That's why you're back here again. And if it is your third time, you are now a regular. And to all our regulars in the building, I always start this by saying thank you guys, because you guys are the energy and the oxygen we use to start and keep this place going. Thank you, my brother Jimmy. I see you for coming up. All right, guys. Hopefully, we have a very great and long and wonderful conversation as we always do. I say it is knowing what you want to do, sticking to what you want to do, not getting distracted from what you want to do, and keep doing what you want to do. And with that, you arrive at the results you're expecting. And that's what we have built this platform for over the past couple of years, past couple of months. It has been a platform based on facts and figures. Strictly, it's what you can take to the bank. Whatever you hear on this platform, I can promise you, I can assure you that whatever you hear on this platform, you can take it to the bank and you can check it and you can cash it out and you will be paid. Life. That's what I built this platform, and you're welcome to that platform of facts and figures one more time. I just want to use this moment to say a very big shout out to all those listening to us on YouTube. All of you listening to us on YouTube. I know you guys are not here physically, but you guys are here with us in spirit. All of you streaming this space right now from Facebook, listening to us on Facebook, you are also welcome. And to every one of you on the Vawulence radio station, well done, well done, well done, well done, well done. We have done everything possible to try and make sure this conversation we have on this platform goes as far and as wide as possible. I wake up every day and I say this, that for me, it is how can we take this conversation to the common man. I'll be playing a couple of clips today to buttress what I've been thinking and my state of mind over the past couple of days. I just saw a video as I was about to start the space from one of our brothers on the one of our strong handles. He posted a video, and I'm going to play that video. Probably many of you have not seen the clip from one of the respected Nigerians that I truly honor and respect. He made this submission, and I honestly, it's a 2 minute clip, and it just summed all I come on this platform to say almost every single time about this country, about this Nigeria that we are living in. It is just a crazy thing. But before we jump into the conversation, it is important we lay down the ground rules of this engagement today. When you come into a boxing match, they give engagement, no blow below the elbow, below the waist, no this, no that. On this platform, we are dropping our rules and regulations as we always do on this platform. It is important, it is a must, it is sacrosanct. It is compulsory, it is mandatory that when you join this platform, that you share the space, or you like the space, or you retweet the space, or you let the whole world know that the number one space on X is up and we are running. And as usual, we are taking no prisoners. So please, guys, take the next few seconds, share the space, like the space, retweet the space. Let's get our people into the building, because serious conversation is going to go down today. Before the space started up, Nigeria is a very funny place. So you might be having this space right now, and we might wipe out the topics and the new topics to come up, because that is how Nigeria is. Nigeria is on autopilot. Nigeria has you cannot decipher what's happening with these present people that are running these present drivers of this car, of this gongoro that we are using right now. We cannot even decipher their next move. So in the next couple of minutes, they might throw one and the topic of the whole of the space will change. But as it stands right now, guys,
We are discussing about issues, key issues that affect this country. And before I started this place, I think I saw a couple of posts, and apparently these guys have released a date for the Supreme Court. I have not. I think we have not on this platform since the appeal court even talked about the courts. We have just allowed those people to run mad, because for myself, I know that those guys have been running mad, and there's no point stressing yourself and pushing yourself when you know that I don't think there's anybody here that doesn't even know the outcome of what's going to happen on Monday. We're going to tell ourselves the truth. So if you just want to accept, you just feel like probably there's a 1% chance that they will come out and do what is right. There's a 1% chance that they'll come out and do what is right, and that 1% chance is in the is I might even take it down to 0.01. That is the unfortunate truth about where we are as a people and what we are facing as a country. We are facing a captured nation by rogues in power, by criminals that do not freaking care about me and you. And we say this all the time on this platform, that Bola Ahmed Tinubu does not discriminate. When he's sharing this hardship, he is not sharing it across tribes, across religion. It is touching everybody. It is touching everybody. There is no the way you can see his nepotism is his appointment. And even the appointment is to his cronies. These are people that are getting this. Nothing special from what he has been doing. Nigeria is happening to every single one of us equally. No gender bias, no tribal bias, no religion bias. It is happening to Nigerians equally. So you can see the wailing on across from all sides of the aisle. It is not just one side of the aisle wailing. Everybody's wailing. And that is why me up and say no to this nonsense is when they are united in penury, when they're united in suffering, or when we're united in joy, because we know how to celebrate together, and we know when there is pain, when it cuts across all demography, when there's nobody that comes to say, okay, dollar, you can get dollar in the north for 800 naira, then dollar in the south is for 1.5. No. It cuts across, or bread, as Peter always said during the campaign. Show me where you can buy bread cheaper in the north, and I will go and buy bread from there. It cuts across. It doesn't discriminate. The implementation of bad governance does not discriminate. It cuts across everywhere. So while we look up to we're waiting for the FBI files. That was why the topic this era we put FBI files on the topic. They saw it, and probably they have been putting pressure. We have seen that he has already filed a motion to try and stop the FBI files from coming out in America, and immediately Nigerian Supreme Court all of a sudden releases a date. They releases a date for the announcement, which is just Monday. Just this Monday. That is barely 5 days from now. So if you think it's just exactly the scenario of the witch cried in the night and the child died in the morning, this is just exactly, they have seen that he himself knows he is a criminal. He's doing everything to make sure that file don't come out. But even if the file comes out, let it be known that we have done everything we have legally, because the Nigerian system is a system whereby once anything has been passed on in the Supreme Court, it is now finito. Whatever that is happening after then is advocacy, except what happens across other nations in Africa happens. Except there's a coup. Except there's a coup d'etat or something, or he dies in office. This will be the fate of this country for the next 4 years. And it's important to understand this and don't sugarcoat it and say it as it is. So he's doing everything possible, except I don't know the pressure. For me today, I'm just going to try and do all I can to say we have to put. I don't know how we're going to put pressure as a people, but I think when you know the problem, it is easier for you to start identifying solutions. For me, I feel from now till Monday, before Sunday, Monday, if we can mount the kind of pressure that we can mount, I don't know how we're going to mount the pressure, but we have to mount that pressure both on the FBI and both in Nigeria. We have to do everything possible, all handles, everybody must be on deck to mount a massive pressure. If Nigerians out there can start getting out, I don't know how we're going to do, because for me, I'm going to play something. When I play something, people don't understand my state of mind, but if we can mount the necessary pressure that we need to mount on FBI to please release that file for us tomorrow. What is taking time? Freaking release that file tomorrow. Because I truly want the Nigerian. We have come out and we have seen CSU. CSU have come out and debunked that. The thing that I say all the time is that, and I'm happy, why Peter came out in this season is to expose the rot in the Nigerian system. Our system is a freaking rotten system. Every aspect of the system is rotten. And if we did not have a system, if we did not have people like Peter that came out to contest, probably by now many of us would have been having faith in the judiciary. But we have seen it that the judiciary is as useless as the executive and as the legislators. They are all useless arms of government. That the salvation of Nigeria lies in the hands of Nigerians. So it is important that I, for myself, that we mount the kind of I don't know, I don't present, but I have the idea. Please, if you know the kind of pressure, especially for me, I'm saying the Nigerians in America. Please, today, I don't know how you guys are going to do it. I don't know the kind of pressure. I don't know who you guys are going to call. I don't know if it's your. I don't know how the system works there, but please, we have to mount the kind of pressure we mount on FBI to please release that file tomorrow, so that these evil satanic men that use wool and cover their head and go and sit down in those justice chambers will not act and say, we did not hear, we did not see that this freaking man is a criminal. Because that is, I totally believe in my heart of hearts, I believe that is the only reason why they have to bring the date, as we were expecting November. We were expecting November, and FBI we're expecting, I think before November 6th or something. That's when we're expecting the date for the Supreme Court to rule. But all of a sudden, right now, they have brought it so close. Nigerians in Nigeria. I don't want to. I try not to wound. I try not to sound so to overestimate Nigerians in Nigeria, because first of all, on the platform as we are here today now, if we do the maths, less than 10% of the people on this platform today are from Nigerians in Nigeria. The rest of us here are Nigerians in diaspora that care about this country. Majority of us that always come up on spaces, and I was speaking to a friend today, and he was telling me how there is an increase in one chance in Lagos. And that one was telling me about how there's now a traffic robbery in Abuja. And I said, what do you expect? When poverty goes up, crime goes up. It is not rocket science, it is common sense. But with a higher rate of poverty, there's a higher chance of people going into crime. How many Nigerians in Nigeria can genuinely afford even data to come online and spend 5-6 hours on spaces? Ask ourselves those truths. I'm speaking right now to majorly the demographic of people on this platform. I know Nigerians in diaspora. Please, this weekend, we just have to do something from now till Monday and state enough noise, both on social media, both offline, whatever you're doing. Please, it is time for us to really make that noise, because these people, I just want it to be that the FBI have released that statement. Even I'm saying this now, so everyone do that. Even when the FBI releases the statement and they show it openly that this man is a freaking criminal, I still do not trust the justice system to grant Nigerians justice. It is the unfortunate reality of where we have found ourselves. It is the unfortunate reality of where we have found ourselves as a people. But does that mean it is all hope lost? No, it's not all hope lost. It is us being aware that, see our problems, knowing our problems. Our problem now is to know how to identify solutions to these problems. And that's what we're coming as a people and as a community. And I say, welcome guys to the Vawulence space. Hopefully I'll get to hear submissions of Nigerians and ideas, innovative ideas, what we can do from now to tomorrow, how we can mount pressure on the FBI, on the justice system in America to please release these criminals' files. What is keeping you guys waiting to release these 2,500 out of 80-something thousand? You people want to give just 2,500. Please release it immediately. I don't know how we're going to mount that pressure, but if you have an idea, please, you can drop it on the comment section. You can tweet about it. You can come up here, request the mic, and you can come and say something about it. But we have to make sure we mount necessary pressure before Monday, the 23rd. And with that, I say, tomorrow marks a very a memorial date for this movement and for our nation, Nigeria. It marks the 20th day, the 20th of October, which to the end of time will be a date that we will always remember. It's a date that horror was unleashed on Nigerians. Nigerian youths came out to protest, raising up their flags, and were gunned down by their own system, were killed by their own leaders. Over 130 dead bodies are still unaccounted for. People died. People's limbs were amputated. People suffered gun wounds, gunshots. And out of that ashes rose a movement that we are standing on today. I just want to commemorate everyone that lost someone, everyone that went through that that tragedy that happened in Lekki and across the country, because it did not just end in Lekki. There were killings across the country. Innocent Nigerians, young Nigerians that have said, no, enough is enough. Can we end this police brutality just once and for all? And the Nigerian government response was to kill them more under the behest of one man, because that toll gate was the cash cow for one man. That same man today is in Aso Rock. It's the reality of Nigeria. And many of us that were all screaming, EndSars, 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 EndSars together. And we promised to punish the establishment. We promised to punish APC. You see, that's why most of the youth in Nigeria, I cannot even trust many youth in Nigeria. I cannot trust many of our people. Many of our people are a disgrace. Our generation, young generation, we are a disgrace to humanity itself. Many people that followed and participated, I don't even want to know whether they were there to camouflage or just to catch crews or just to join the train or something, turned around 3 years later or 2 years later or 2+ years later to come back on this social media that they banned. APC still banned this Twitter. After all the hell Nigerians went through the past 8 years, APC still banned this Twitter and opened it few months to elections. And the same youths that were shot at, the same youths that protested, the same youths that were screaming, APC, whatever, you see their tweets, APC will never come back, this, that, and that, now wore the toga of tribalism and bigotry to campaign for the same man that under his order, innocent Nigerians were killed on this same social media. And they called you and I that labored and stood and took a stand and said, no. After that October 2020, anything, we are anti-APC. There is no, APC does not deserve any reward, even councillorship. If APC had done well in performance and had killed Nigerians, they still do not deserve to come back to power. But APC performed woefully, the worst indices across any sector you can ever count in the history of this country. APC gave it to us. In 8 years, Nigeria collapsed. And still, I'm not even saying because I know that they lost the elections. I'm saying that we still saw people coming out, young Nigerians with their chest, to campaign for APC. And here we are today. Hopefully, they are all feeling the brunt of what we are feeling. Because, you see, when we were screaming that time, I used to say this thing on Vawulence Space last year. Those are here will always remember. I said, if Buhari leaves, Buhari has set a landmine for whoever comes into power after him. Buhari has kept this landmine that no matter who comes into power after Buhari, Nigerians will suffer. I always said this. But I said something. There's always a caveat I said, but the difference is this. Are you willing as the people to have someone that when he comes into power and he sees all these landmines. While he's dodging these landmines with the people, he's giving you guys a daily breakdown. He's showing you guys where the money that is coming out is going to. He's showing you guys different things that's happening. He's explaining it. You can feel the empathy. He's coming to the grassroots to talk to you guys. Guys, CEO, in the next, we have taken out 50% of subsidy. This is where your money is going into. This is where your money is going into. These are the projects you're going to see. These are this and that and that. You see ways, and in the next 6 months, I promise that so and so and so will happen. You see a clear path out of the hardship. Or are you going to vote someone? Or are you going to campaign for someone that in the course of 9 months, this was the longest campaign season we have ever had in any presidential elections. In the course of 9 months, this man never attended one interview. One interview, not one radio, not one television, not one media station, not one radio, not one newspaper interviewed this man in 9 months. He didn't feel it worthy of speaking to any of you in Nigeria. Instead, he said, all of you that are saying APC should go, shut up your mouth. Has no empathy for humanity, a freaking criminal, a man that says, take it, snatch it, grab it, a man that, a thug. We ask these questions. Is this who you want to keep? Because Nigerians, Buhari has set a landmine. Anyone that gets power will suffer. A man that you know that he cannot even answer questions for himself, that he needs to pass his questions to his surrogates to answer questions. Is that who we want as a president? But no. Tribalism and religious bigotry have to blind so many of our people that they could not see. And lo and behold, they all lined up behind this criminal. And they lost their elections. But no, they have to steal it, they have to grab it, they have to take it, and they are running they are running away with it, and we are pursuing these people. But in a system that is so corrupt, that I'm going to use to sum up my submission as a wrap up, is a system whereby it has been planned for Nigerians to remain poor. It has been planned for Nigeria to be like this, because when you're poor, you cannot think. All you can do is think about your next meal. You cannot see beneath the next day. It is systematic that you make these people poor, you make them uneducated, you destroy education. This is APC plan for Nigeria. And you see today, people that ask you, are you okay with dollar at 216 naira? Are the same people today that are worshiping dollar at 1,000. God have mercy. 1,130 naira. My sister says she's going to do giveaway when the dollar gets to 2,000 naira. And generally, she says she do giveaway. At this rate, I am certain, my sister, you must do that giveaway. Because this dollar is not a respecter of prayers. It's not a respecter of fasting. It's not a respecter of bigotry. It's not a respecter of shouting. It's not a respecter of anything. The dollar is a respecter of market forces. It is reacting to the inaptitude, the ineptitude, the uselessness of the people in power. That is what the dollar responds to. And you see this dollar, it will keep crashing. I will not be surprised. This dollar will get to 2,500 naira. On this platform, SCO, they say it will get to 1.5. It will get to 2,500, and you will see these children. I think every day I wake up, I get a new a nomenclature for these people. Before, they are just children of the today I woke up and the spirit told me that they are condemned children of the evil forest. Because even in the evil forest, there are some children are not yet. These ones are condemned. Because there is no how you will see Nigeria of today, and you will not come out and you will try to pretend or gaslight Nigerians to feel like, imagine that fucking criminal, this Owodua, the thief, and that short dwarf that came out in 2015 and wanted to kill Jonathan because dollar was 200 and something naira. Coming out telling Nigeria that dollar hardship is meant to happen. It's only to talk. Can you see? Look, we say this all the time on the violence space. Leadership is not rocket science. Some governors got into power with Alex Otti, but all they have been doing is complain. The last governor stole all the money. The last governor did not keep money one kobo. The last governor did not do this. Have you ever heard Alex Otti one day make a public statement and criticize PDP? PDP left that state in ruins for 24 years. PDP destroyed Abia State. A backlog of salaries, backlog of gratuities, no roads, no infrastructure. Abia State was a mess. And this man got into work and focused on what he came in to do, and you're seeing results in months. This is governance. And it is exactly the same template that you would have seen in the federal, with the FG, if these criminals did not steal our mandate. It is the same thing. How in your life will you tell Peter Obi that you want to give one buy car worth 160 million for one House of Rep member? How? In which world? You will impeach him. You will impeach Peter before he signs this thing. Send prayers to House of. It is crazy what is going on, and you see this. Let me not even say more. Let me even play, because if I say I'll be shouting, but let me allow people to just come and talk, because I got the vex. I got the vex. Let me play what this empty skull, the empty skull that we have in this thing, that we have in Aso Rock. Let me just play what he said recently. Let me play it, because let Nigerians hear for themselves. Because it is crazy. It is crazy where we are as a people right now. It is crazy. When we come out and we are saying something, sometimes it looks like we don't know what we are saying, or that we hate this man. Nobody hates this man. We just hate what he stands for and what he represents. Please listen to him when he was speaking, addressing Nigeria. I think it's a 30 seconds clip. I'll just play that. From that, I'll go to what I want to play, then we'll start the space. Thank you guys for your patience. Thank you to every single one of you requesting for the mic. Hopefully, please, we come up with solutions today. I hopefully want us to talk and discuss on issues today. Let us get this space running, guys. All right, listen to the freaking criminal in Aso Rock speak, guys. Listen.
The cost of fuel has gone up. Food and other prices have followed it. Households and businesses struggling. Things seems anxious and uncertain. I understand the hardship you face. I wish there were other ways, but there's not.
Okay. Okay, I wish there were other ways. But let me tell you something, sir. With that, your dumb skull head that is empty, all that is in your head is filled with corn, roasted, rotten corn, that there are other ways. If you had any semblance of sense in your head that's filled with crack cocaine, you would have known that you should have at least cut cost of governance. That is one way. You should have not, in a country whereby majority of the people are living in multi-dimensional poverty, you should have, if you had any semblance of sense in your brain, you should have at least not ordered or agreed that every House of Rep member in this country will get a vehicle worth 160 million naira. Do you know what each of that money will do in each of their constituencies, which is 360 constituencies across the country? If you had any semblance of sense, you will not have a 50-man ministerial list. You will cut your coat according to your size. But no, you don't understand all these things. Your job is to make Nigerians live in penury, while you and your set of friends, your set of criminals, live in wealth and affluence. No wahala. I am just calling on Nigerians to please stand up and take back your country. I don't know how to say this anymore. I don't feel like it is now left for you as a people, left for us as a people to get our anger very, very up there, because honestly speaking, I think this weekend should be a weekend of shutting down first. From going out tomorrow should be Nigerians out there remembering our people that died, that these same people killed. These people killed during the EndSars. Tomorrow is a memorial. Please let us use that same energy and remember how we started this movement, and fight harder till we get back our country. Let me just, before I pass the mic to my brother Jimmy, I think I will just wrap it up with this submission by somebody I hold very dear to my heart, someone I see and I I respect a whole lot. Someone that I think the new Nigeria should be modeled under such people, such characters is Mr. Delifa. And please listen to what he had to say just recently.
When you look all around you and you see poverty in Nigeria today, you think it's by accident. It's not by accident. It is by design. Poverty and ignorance are important ingredients in the maintenance of feudal orders. The more you know, the more questions you would ask. And the richer you are, the more time you have on your hand to think. Your capacity to use your brain is a challenge to feudalism. That is why you have weaponized ignorance chasing Nigerians around. The poverty you also see is by design. Because the poorer you are, the less likely that you are going to ask questions of those who rule you. So you have this idea of feudalism that started as part of a culture, but that has transcended that culture. It used to be that when you're talking feudalism, people are waiting to see an emir or they are waiting to see a sultan or an alkali. But the reality is that that idea, and that's where we come back to the ideas again, that idea is like a virus. It has jumped hosts. Where it used to exist only within the Fulani culture, it now exists in each and every Nigerian culture. Your governors are not unlike emirs. The president is not unlike the sultan. The government does not exist for all. It exists for a class. Feudalism does not work on the basis of the rule of law. It works on the basis of impunity, which means that somebody somewhere must be able to decide to whom the rules would apply and to whom it wouldn't apply, to whom the laws should apply and who should be above the law. So you find very quickly that it is impossible to build a nation because nations thrive on citizenship. Citizenship comes only when there is equality and the law is ruling. And it is only when you have citizens that you are likely to ever have patriots. So you have a country, yes, but you don't have citizens. You have rulers in place of rulers, and there are definitely no leaders. When you speak to leadership, you're talking about vision. It means that the person can close their eyes and see where they are going, even with their eyes closed. The Nigerian is forced to engage Nigeria as a tribesman. You are either an Igbo, a Yoruba, an Ijo, a Kalabari, a Fulani, and you are either something of that or the other. Nobody ever treats you as a Nigerian and a human being. The only reason that has not happened is because of the need to preserve the capacity to apply unfair advantages. So you can't have an identity of a Nigerian. So those of us who believe that this country can be better, first thing first, love your neighbor as yourself. Love your neighbor as yourself. It doesn't say love your neighbor more than yourself. Let's be.
All right, guys, that's Sadili Faro to me. Love your neighbors as yourself. Not love your neighbor more than yourself. Oh. Love your neighbor as yourself. For us that want Nigeria to be better. Because you see, as I've always said on this platform, this system has weaponized poverty, has weaponized mass misinformation. They have weaponized tribalism, bigotry. They always know how to win this war because it is a war built on dividing us and conquering us. It is a simple rule called a divide and rule technique. Just divide them and rule them. Divide them and rule them. When they want to come together, bring in tribe, you divide them. When they want to come together, bring in religion, you divide them. It is something that has been done to our parents' generation and they have passed it on to our generation. And we as young people should be able to look and think beyond the tribe of a person, the religion of a person. First, look at that person as a human being first. What is in that person's brain? Then you now begin to understand why we are where we are as a people. With that, I say welcome to the Vawulence Space, my brothers and sisters. Thank you. Let's have a very strong conversation today. Please, as I say, I'm trying to use today to call out our Nigerians in diaspora, Nigerians in America, Nigerians in Nigeria, Nigerians all over the world. These criminals have set a date for judgment, Monday the 23rd. What are you going to do about it? You in person. And with that, I say welcome to the Vawulence Space. Jimmy, I don't know if you're ready. If you are ready, my brother, thank you for joining us again one more time. You have to speak.
Thank you, Saddam. Thank you. Beautiful monologue. I greet everybody. Antibolanle, Bankole, Ainekuna Papa, that's an interesting name. PO analysts. And the regulars, Lady Pels, Field Marshal, Omwaka, Christopher, well-meaning. What are you doing there? Now, what for you? Ari, Antonia, Dari, Omega X, Anka Dede. I see everyone. Don't worry, I'll mention a couple of names after my submission. Right. Let me start with a very short story. You see, back in 1973, that's about 50 years ago, 1973, there is um there is a place called Stockholm in Sweden. In 1973, there's a place called Stockholm. It's still there right now, by the way. So something happened back then, it was a robbery in Stockholm. It was a bank robbery, and the name of the robber, he went with a friend. He was an ex-convict, and he went there with a friend. He arrested, he kidnapped and detained a couple of bankers for, I think, a couple of days. His name was Jan Erik Oslon, and he took four employees, three women and a man. He took them hostage in one of the largest banks in Sweden, and the name of the area is Stockholm. And they were there for 6 days. He held them in captivities for 6 days. It happened on the 23rd, and I think they got released on the 28th. And he captured them and put everyone in a vote. Back then a huge vote. So he went with one of his friends, and you see, during that time when he held them as hostages, right? They were communicating. He was interacting with the people he kidnapped, the people he's holding as hostage. They were interacting. At a point in time, he was explaining the reason why he was stealing. He was explaining the reason why he wanted to do what he was doing, the reason why he needed money badly, what has been going on in his life. He was giving them different kinds of stories, and along the line, at a point in time, he was crying. He was passionate about the whole thing. He was speaking to them. He was telling them maybe his children or wife or whatever it is sick and they needed money badly. So he was speaking to them. He was talking to them. And at the end of the day, they got released. They arrested Jan Erik, and it was taken to court. Now, the police now invited the four people that he held hostage, the four of them, 3 women, 1 man. 3 women, 1 man. 3 women, the 4 of them. The police called them in for an investigation. They called them in to speak about what happened. None of them went there. They didn't give the police the audience. They didn't answer their calls. They were cussing out the police anytime they called them to come and speak about what happened in the court. In the bank. What happened? How you held hostage by this man? They denied it. They said no, he did not hold them as hostage. They found gun on him. They said no, it wasn't a real gun, it was a toy gun. They did all sorts of things just to make sure they didn't take this guy to the court. But guess what? They took him to court. And when they got to court, the lawyers, the prosecutors, they were telling the judge, this man is a criminal. He tried to do this, he tried to do that, he tried to do this, he tried to do that. And the judge, do you have a witness? And those guys, they went to the court. By the way, they did not help them with the investigation, but they went to court. And they were like, no, he didn't hold them hostage. He came there and they were chatting, they were gisting, they were doing all sort of things. They defended this man to the highest. And guess what? They released him. The prosecutor were so confused, they were so bothered, they were so mad at what had happened. And they invited a guy. His name is Nils Begerot. Nils, Nils Begerot. He's a Swedish psychiatrist and a criminologist. I think he's a criminologist. Yeah, a criminologist and a psychiatrist. They called him in to figure out what happened, and he interviewed the four of them, the three women and one man. And he was the man that came up with the Stockholm syndrome. Stockholm syndrome. They were so confused, they didn't realize what had happened. They've never felt it before. They've never experienced such before. It is a situation where by the hostages, they fall in love with their captors, and they will defend them to the highest. That is the genesis of that word, Stockholm syndrome. I deliberately studied it, and I decided to share with everybody. But you see, in the case of the APC people, it is a combination of the Stockholm syndrome and something they call fragile ego. You see, this is how the fragile ego works. It is the refusal to admit that they are wrong, even against an overwhelming evidence. They cannot stand the fact that they've been wrong. They cannot handle that they've been wrong psychologically. They will now cook up points, they will cook up facts, they will cook up unreasonable facts, they will cook up a lot of things just to convince you that they were not wrong. So you can imagine the combination of fragile ego and Stockholm syndrome. The combination, it is a disease, and that is what is affecting a lot of APC supporters right now. I spoke about it the last time on Space, that I used one of my burner accounts to go to their space, and they were saying categorically to themselves that, look, we know we're wrong about this guy, but we cannot be saying it out there. We can't be telling people that we are wrong. We cannot be telling people we regret our actions. We have to support him to the last. We have to support him. Whatever he says, we need to support him. We need to back him up. Whatever he does, we need to support him. We need to endorse him. That is what being loyal stands for. I heard it. They tell me I heard it. That is what being loyal stands for. There is no amount of talk that people will tell us. Let us stand our ground. Those are the kind of people we're dealing with. You see, poverty is in Nigeria. And like every single one of us, we are all in the middle. Yoruba mani ipò kípò tó bá wà nílé ayé, àárín ló wà. Always consider yourself a middleman in whatever situation you find yourself. And this is why. Because no matter who you are in this life, you are better than someone, and someone is better than you. Àárín ni gbogbo wa wà. Ó lójú àwọn tó lè sọ pé àwọn ò sí láàárín. Irú àwọn Bill Gates ń sìn yín, àwọn gan àárín náà wà. Ibi tẹ́nìkan ti ní tòun parí ní tẹ́nìkan ti bẹ̀rẹ̀. Your condition might be better than a lot of people, but a lot of people's conditions are better than yours. So it's always good to humble yourself. But guess what? You know, there are some certain kinds of poverty that when you get exposed to what you've not been exposed to before in life, you would die there. Have you ever imagined receiving a text message? Let's consider someone using the Nokia 3210 or the small Nokia phones. Have you ever imagined receiving a text message, a credit alert, that will show you text missing. Have you ever experienced it before? No. Have you ever experienced when they send you a text message, a credit alert, and you see text missing? When was the last time that happened to you? That is the situation with some people in Nigeria. People that they've never seen $1,000 before. They don't know what it feels like. They don't even understand the currency. People that the highest amount that ever been in their account is probably 50,000 naira. And you give them 100,000 and you send it to their account. They will worship you. They will kiss your ass for anything. They will kill for you. Poverty has been weaponized in that country. Poverty has been weaponized in a way whereby people are now starving. So anything they toss at them, they would dance to anybody's tune. It is akin to plucking off a chicken's feather, all the chicken's feather, every single bit. By the time you toss that chicken, couple of corns, that chicken will still follow you. Empowerment of poverty. That is what is going on in Nigeria right now. I was on Mindset Space today, and they were saying something about giving people money for protest, buying them food for protest. For the record, this is my own opinion. I will not support giving people money for protest. I will not support buying people food for protest. And this is the reason why. The moment you do that, can you sustain it? What are you going to do when they say they're not going to go out again if you don't give them anything? What are you going to do if they increase the payments to, if you, let's say you give them 1,000 and they increase it to 2,000? What are you going to do if they increase it to 5,000? There is nothing compared to it being an organic one. Igniting it might be difficult, but you see, when it happens organically, no one can stand in front of anybody because you're not being paid. You're doing it due to the pain you're feeling inside your bone. You're doing it simply because your hospitals are not working. You're doing it because light is not available. There is no drinking water. Prices of gas, which is petrol, has now skyrocketed. You're doing it simply because it is the right thing for you to do. You are fighting for your right. No one should be paying you to fight for your right. No one should be paying you to fight for your right. No one. And you see, a lot of people want to start dividing the whole thing, like people in abroad are the ones enjoying it. We'll all play our parts. Diasporans, we have a work to do. God bless you, Auntie Bolanle. You set a pace. That is a pace where a lot of us needs to follow. Everyone is doing what they can. But you guess what? I want you to look at every single thing going on worldwide. Look at what happened in Ghana. Look at what happened in Niger. Look at what is happening in Africa. Look at what is going on in Mozambique. I never came across any space where they were talking about protests. I never come across any space where they were organizing protests. I never came across any space where they were telling the diasporans to do it first in whatever country they have before they can do it in Nigeria. Then again, I cannot blame people in Nigeria, honestly speaking. I know why. Simply because they've been gagged. They know what they're doing. They've instilled the fear inside the people, and EndSars was the genesis of that. They did that to scare the people. They did that to impute fear in the people. An uprising is not something any government can stand. Take it from me. And they did that deliberately just to keep it as a reminder in everybody's mind. Nobody wants to die. They would rather die of hunger than going out there. The chances of them surviving in the house is higher than them going on the streets. But what they don't understand is coming together as a whole, standing your ground, holding your hands together, having the faith, having the mindset that, you know what, whatever is going to happen is going to happen. We can sit about this, we can talk about this, we can organize as much as we want. But you see, when you have that spirit, when you have that mindset of, you know what, today not today. I've seen a lot of demonstrations whereby the police were shooting at people. They were holding themselves. They were holding them. They were holding each other's arms. And when they shoot at one person, only one person that was shot at. When that person dropped, the people at the back dragged him, and the ones in the front, they created that space for that person to do. All the ones at the back, they grabbed him, they pulled him away, and they connected that line back. They were holding themselves, then they kept going. At a point in time, the police were like, "You're shooting at these people, and they are not stopping, and you are waiting." They were the one pulling back. But guess what? Nobody's ready to die. I'm not pointing fingers at anyone to go out there to kill themselves or to be shot at. I'm letting you know that it's going to be a collective effort. It's going to be a determination of, you know what? If God says this is it, so be it. Let people know this is the reason why I die. Let people know this is the reason why I'm out there. At a point in time, we're going to have to face that. And you know the reason why we need to do this. Because of the kind of person we have in power right now. The man leading us in that country. You see, I won't stop saying this because I said it before the election. We screamed about it, but nobody listened. When you have a sick president, the country will be sick. If you have a drug dealing president, the country will be considered a narco state. If you have a thief as a president, a kleptomaniac, everybody look at that country as a country of 419, Yahoo Yahoo. That is the situation at which we are right now in that country. It is shameful, absolutely shameful, for Bola Ahmed Tinubu to actually block the FBI from releasing his documentation. Now, let me tell you guys how this thing works. It is a playbook. It is. First, they did this before. Let's not forget, they did this before. This is the third time they're doing it now. First, it was, it didn't have any drug issue. It didn't have any drug case. It never did. It didn't have any drug case. It's a propaganda. Then afterwards, they said it was a forfeiture. And it wasn't him. It was his account. It wasn't him. It was the account he was using. And after then they say any crime that's been over 10 years is not valid. Any crime that's been over 10 years is not valid. They can't use it. You can forgive him. God also forgives us. You are a fucking judge, not a pastor. Do your freaking job. Do your job. Now, a couple of days ago, I said it on a space. What he's doing right now, if you guys remember, I said it on a space. What he's doing right now is inducing people, is bribing people. I made a definition. The difference between bribe and lobbying. In this case, we know he's bribing the journalist, right? But we can consider it lobbying because he wants to go about it the legal way. Him saying they need to have a better life is going to make them have a conducive environment under his own tenor. That is lobbying. Lobbying them, caressing them, acting like he's taking care of them. He wants to look after them. You know why he's doing that? He's making a preparation. He's making a plan. Because right now, the plan has A to Z. The plan A is to block it. Try and prevent the damage to even occur. Try as much as possible to stop it. But if you cannot stop it, then you delay it. Delay the damage. Stopping the damage right now, he knows he's not going to be able to stop it because the freedom of information. Oh, God damn it. Biden will be president of America, they release information. Oh, one who the fuck are you? So right now, he knows he cannot stop it. But yeah, he still went for it. He doesn't care if it's going to cost him $1 million. He's going to go for it. And by the time he realizes that, he's trying to reduce the damage. And when I say damage, I mean, he's trying to make sure that thing is not released before Supreme Court judgment. He's working hard to make sure it doesn't happen. And what he's doing now, we know it's not going to happen. You know they're not going to grant it. But he's still doing it. Delay tactics. Okay? And later on, depending on how fast they decide if they're still going to release it, he's going to try to delay it again. By the way, this is just FBI. He will do the same with CIA, IRS. Well, it might not. Because the Supreme Court now is considered to be the last box to be ticked. But as this one is right now, this man is ready to go all out just to make sure they don't release it until or before or after the Supreme Court make their judgment. And if they eventually release it, see the statement he made. Journalists deserves better lifestyle under my tenure. That is him telling you indirectly. All the major news platform, newspapers, news channels, all of them go collect. Oh yeah, brown envelope from top to bottom. Top to bottom. Is going to bribe every single, and the way he will do it, it might not get around. And the reason why it might not get around, because if he decides to give maybe any channels or any TV station maybe 100 billion naira, the Oga at the top might hold on to 90 billion and send 10 billion to others. They might be grumbling on the one, grumbling, yeah, but he will do it. He will make sure the money goes round. And that is when you now start seeing madness. They will change every narrative of every sentence you see in that record. Whatever record they release. If they tell you, say, Bola Tinubu used to be a trafficker in Indianapolis, they will tell you that Bola Tinubu is not the president of Nigeria. They will start changing it. They will tell you Indianapolis. There's no city like Indianapolis. Way back then it was Indiana. They will come up with so much madness. People will lose their dignity. People will lose their integrity when there's money involved. Right now in Nigeria, because why? They've weaponized poverty. They've made it hard for people to survive. There is no more middle class in Nigeria. It's either you are rich or you are poor. It's either you're fucking rich or you're poor. An educational standard. They are depriving people of common education. You cannot. They don't want you to be exposed. They don't want you to read. I keep saying it. We need to make sure everybody understands what is going on. When you're dealing with the people on the grassroots level, don't tell them inflation is high. You know, inflation. Let them know that this time 2 years ago, a tin of tomato used to be 20 naira, but now it's 120 naira. Let them know the meaning, why it ended up like that. Explain to them. And explain to them the chances of them returning it back if they do the right thing. You don't need to speak English to them. Speak to them. Relate with them. Let them know what is going on. If it's going to be inside the keke, boss, downfall, speak to people. Let the people know what is going on. The Northerners need to know what is going on. I wish the space can be translated to every language there is in Nigeria, so I can speak and yell out so people can understand the pain in my anger. The Hausa man Salisu should understand the reason why the amount he used to buy cow has changed. They need to know. How long are we going to be doing this? How long? How long are we going to be doing this? It is an international disgrace. I don't care what anybody says. It's not even about party anymore. We've gone beyond that now. If you really, really want the betterment of that country, if you mean well for that country, God damn it, you need to swallow your fucking pride and come out and say, yes, enough of this bull crap. This man is a fucking criminal. This is not a defamation. I am not defamating him. I'm telling you who he is. He's a criminal. Bologboni. Tinubu is a certificate forger. He is a criminal. Call him for what he is. The facts and figures are out there. We're not making these things up. The #1 man of the country has been ridiculed internationally. Nobody wants to have anything to do with him. And you have this idiot, shit man, flying up and down, looking for investments or looking for investors to come. You don't need going around shopping for investors. If your country is secured, if your naira is stable, if there is security in your land, investors will be coming. I want to mama for they will be the one coming in. But no, there is no fucking rule of law. Because if investors come now, I'm saying it loud and clear. Any international body listening to me right here, I'm saying I'm a Nigerian. I'm a typical Yoruba man from Nigeria. And I'm saying it, Nigeria is my country. But right now, God damn it, don't go to Nigeria. It is not safe for you. It is not a place to invest right now. Because we have a criminal as a president. He is not our president. We did not vote for him. He bought his way to power. We did not vote for that man, God damn it. That's not who we are as a country. That is not what we represent. We Nigerians, we are best in our fields all over the world. The worst of us will not be the best of us. What he's doing right now is now going across boards, inducing the like minds. People with integrity. No more integrity. He's buying people, regardless who you are. You have a price. You have a price. Trust me, you do have a price. He's buying people on his side. People that once declared what was right are now changing mouths. You know why that is? Igbo Rani, they've all changed their mouths. Obedience. You are on the right side of history, not because you're supporting P2B. Because you know right from wrong. You know this is right and this is wrong. It's not about tribe. It's the commonsensicality of choosing the right leader. When we were growing up, they taught us about the right and wrong. Now, we are the one reminding them. We are the one teaching them now. Stand your ground. You are on the right part of history. You did the right thing. You voted the right person in. Peter Obi did not have any criminal case. He didn't have any drug dealings. He didn't have to block any court from releasing his criminal record. By the way, FBI does not keep your certificate for being the best student in school. Fuck it. They keep your certificate. They keep your record if you're criminals. If you're a criminal, they keep your record. They keep records for criminals. No, you being the best student in your country or being the best entrepreneur in your country. They don't give a fuck about that. And you have a 2 King James Version Bible size of documents with the fucking FBI. Are you kidding me? And that is just the FBI. We've not even reached the CIA, the DEA. Interestingly enough, I think the DEA is going to be the one. Because they are dedicated into drugs. All they do is just deal with drugs issues. Drugs is all what they deal with. I won't be surprised. They have a picture of Tinubu and Pablo Escobar. I would not be surprised if that happens. The man we're talking about is the number one man of that country. Number fucking man of that country, Nigeria. God damn it. How did we get here? How? Giant of Africa, my ass. We are the dwarf of Africa right now. We are the dwarf of Africa. It is time. It is time. Remember, this is the last box. The moment the Supreme Court decide to uphold the judgment, it will change every single thing. You can go on the street and just do as you wish, because there is no more rule of law in that country. There will be chaos. They've broken every law in that country. They've rewritten it. Every single thing that man touches, it affects it. That man is a cancer. He is a cancer. He changes every law just for him to look nice. He changes everything he touches. He consumes everything just to change his narrative. And you have the likes of Wike coming out, threatening doctors, telling doctors that they dare not go on strike because he's not going to pay them. But it is okay for them to keep working. They're still not going to pay them for working. But if they go on strike, they will even now minus that strike days from their pay. That is the country. And guess what? You know his excuse for that is he says the reality on ground, because there is no fucking money on ground. But they have money to buy one SUV worth of 160 million naira for each House of Rep members and senators. And they're going to be buying it for 360 of them. To my calculation, that's about 5 point something billion naira. God damn it. Don't they have vehicles they're using right now? They are giving them a gift to shut the fuck up. They are inducing them so they cannot come together and say, let's impeach this man. Once he get odo buy one, he le sododo. And to bati jejeku jeko ni le sotoro. When you've hit with the devil, you dare not speak. It will consume you. We have senators, we have House of Rep members going, crawling to meet Wike, begging, prostrating, begging him. They don't want to lose their seats. They've been captured. Want him more by. But guess what? Everything happening in that country right now, you know what can change it? When the people collectively, regardless of the tribe, the language, the religion, when you come together and you hold up your head high and say, you know what? Fuck this shit. You guys need to get the hell out of that power. You need to get the hell out. That is when they understand. It will be a sight seeing Wike run. It will be a sight seeing them running away. Before Buhari left, a couple of months before they left, they spent billions on FCT Hospital. Aso Rock Hospital. Say it's world class. It's this, it's that. They ate the money. Ordinary Panadol, they no get for there. But shamefully, the vice president's wife, one of his wives, went to America to give birth. And you're claiming you have good education, you have good healthcare in Nigeria, they will be the best. And you have this idiot. You have this man telling people that he's going to generate 1 trillion naira within 4 years. Let me give you an example. I was on a space earlier on, and they were telling, one idiot came up and was saying, we know we are now seeing what has happened, but you know what? The reality on ground is we have to wait for another 4 years. Wait for 4 years. Wait for 4 years. Within 100 days, they've embezzled 10 trillion naira. Within 100 freaking days, over 10 trillion naira. 100 days, 10 trillion. And what if I drew 4 years? Well, before I wrap up, here's the thing. When people come together and decide that we've had enough, you see that myth that a president has never been taken out of office. When the people come together and say enough is enough, I won't be on tonda. Ta ló ń jọ máa pé níwájú ọmọ apààyàn? Wọn ò bí ó ń tọ̀hún dáa. Lílù ò ní tó wíwọ́. When the people come together collectively beyond tribe, ethnicity, or religion, that is it. Ó ti lọ. That is the tool they keep using to divide the people. But the moment the people realizes it and they hold up to themselves together, ó ti lọ. My people, this is the time. This is the time. You see, after election, we had to go the legal way. Okay, fair enough. We went to the court. We've ticked all the boxes, as I always say. Court iti ṣe tiwọn. Okay, this is the last box. This is the last box. If anything is not done, ẹ gbàgbé Nigeria. I'm not cursing it. I'm telling you the fact. Ẹ gbàgbé Nigeria. Ẹ gbàgbé Nigeria. If anything is not done, I'll keep doing my own part. But I'm going to say to you, you in Nigeria, do your part. Do your part. And one of the major reasons, one of the major thing I think people should start focusing on is the point at which they are scared of being shot at. Sit down, do brainstorming. You can Google it. Ask people, speak to people. Speak to people. I've done it. Speak to people, send emails, Google, search for people that they've done protest. I communicated with a couple of Chinese people, exchange emails with them, and just to find out, how did you handle that? How did you handle the fact that they can shoot at you? Ask questions. Do things if you really want to change, because now is the time. Now is the time. No more times for us. So this is the time. Now. This is the last chance we've got. After this Supreme Court judgment, the ball is in our court. Whatever we want to do is left to us. Because if we allow this to go, there's not going to be 2027. Because they will put they will change every single law to make sure obedient movement does not rise up against them again. They will put in every law. Because they have the numbers. They don't even obey law and orders. You heard what happened with Akpabio. He's passing law without the consent of all the senators. They don't even need to know anymore. What are you going to do? Go to court. They hold the fucking court. Now people are understanding it. Welcome to Vawulence Space. God bless you. It's the Thursday edition. We do this every Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Thanks for coming. I can see we have already full house. 1,340 people here already. Shilalu, thanks for coming as always. Mr. Ari Kempela, my boss, our honorable governor. God bless you, sir. Auntie Madonna Antonia, Dare, Omega X, Anka Dede, Switch Out, Honorable Adak, Melumi Gregory, Prince, I see you. Joyful Odo Akaji. Been a while. How you doing, sir? Polonials, I see you. God's will, I see you. Ikechuku, Maureen, Julius, Ike Zeg, Grace, Kinsley, Mission, I see you, my brother. Oluwadamilare, Lily V, Ladi, Eze, Shilo Doctor, I see you. Captain Guru, Udengi, I see you. Stella, Professor Talabi, Simeme, the Jack, Concord, I see you. All Eyes on Judiciary, Nina, Ramoni, I see you. The Gone, Shino Aliu, I see you, my brother. Dr. Obi, I see you. Happiness, Rita Ying, I see you. ID from London, I see you. Happy belated birthday, my brother. Happy 50th birthday. God bless you. Emily, I see you. Ola Juni, I see you. Fetch Dragon, Lamidi Foga, Mr. Tony, I see you, my elder brother. Otumba, Michael, OJ, Focus, Chris, Osemo, I see every single one of you. OYRS, Prince, NS, I see you. Stella, Prisma, Mazi, Dilich, Godfrey, Stella D. I see you. God bless you, every single one of you. I can't keep mentioning the names. McDonough, I see you. Ikonozu, I see you. Santiago, I see you. Showboy. A lot of names out there, you know. We used to do LP song thing, but right now, oju eje la wa báyìí. Everything is still hot now. We'll have a time to jubilate, we'll have a time to gyrate, we'll have a time to celebrate. I am Allah, I see you, my brother. We'll have a time to come together and have fun. But you see right now, I feel less relation. Right now, our house is on fire. Let us quench it first and figure out to build another one or renovate it. Then we can move ahead. Thank you so much for coming to Vawulence Space. It's an honor to be the second person to speak after Emia himself. Well-meaning Nigeria, welcome, my brother. Flag Boy, P.O. Ikechukwu, Senwen, Dr. Olu, I see you all. God bless you all. Call me Lexi. Welcome. God bless you. Back to you now, Saddam. Are you?
Thank you very much, my brother Jimmy. Thank you very much. I think you have just said almost everything that's in my mind also. God bless you. Thank you for the passion and the spirit you bring to this movement. Guys, I don't even know what to say much. All I know is that I've said a whole lot. I think it's important. I don't have a breakdown of how the Supreme Court operates. Hopefully, maybe Well-meaning Nigeria can help us because Well-meaning Nigeria is an accidental barrister. So probably he can help us and break down how. I don't know whether that Monday is when do they do hearing in Supreme Court or it's just come that and just do give judgment. I don't even understand how that one operates. Let's so we know our state of mind, know what we are doing, know as a people. But most importantly, Nigerians across the world, especially Nigerians, you guys have to start reacting immediately. Immediately. It is very, very, very important to understand this, that we cannot just back down and watch these criminals just hoodwink us, deceive us, and hold on to this power that we never give them. We have to react, and we have to react as a people. Please, even those in diaspora, I know this weekend there are a couple of protests across the world in diaspora. I know in Canada, something's happening in Canada. What's up in America? Nigerians in America, ATL, Washington, New York. What's up? We have numbers there. What are you guys doing? Please, let's see you guys act this weekend. Please, let's for God and for country, do something for your people. Well-meaning Nigeria, if your hands are not heavy, you are welcome to the Vawulence Space, my brother. You have the space. Take it away from here.
But I need to use a few statistics to tell you how good and bad things are and what you can do based on what every speaker here has said. This year, your country is expected to, our expected revenue for this year is 7.2 trillion from both the states and the federal government. The expected expenditure is 11.4 trillion. Is 11.4 trillion. That's a deficit of about 4.2 trillion. This is the type of debts that have already been incurred a year ago by the same government. They will tell you today that Nigerian debt to GDP is under 20%, is small. That's what you hear. This year, the federal government provided for debt servicing 38% of their budget, of the revenue, 38% to service the debt. Because the revenue they are getting is not enough, half of the year they use 51% to service the debt and they are borrowing more.
The other one, that one, I think na statistic we go chop. A lie with arithmetic that never, no Indian can solve it.
By the way, that madman laughing loud now, Kayamo.
It's a disgrace to myself.
All right. All right. Good evening, everybody. Good evening. Hey. Okay. All right. Good evening, Emia Saddam, Jimmy, Momi Bolanle, and everybody really on the space. Welcome to another episode of Vawulence Space. You know, personally, so I'm not going to give, so we can, open the space for a couple of people to speak. Personally, I'm not, first of all, coming from, I also came across it on the timeline just this evening that the Supreme Court, they called it hearing. It's supposed to be on Monday or whatever it is. I mean, like I've said a couple of times here on the space, I'm not in any way enthusiastic about. I think I was only surprised that tomorrow is going to be what 20th, which happens to be the anniversary of the EndSars Lekki massacre. God rest the souls of those that were murdered by the Nigerian government. But I'm not in any way enthusiastic. Maybe Saddam said me. I don't know what they will do on Monday to start with. I just know that I think the only thing I know about this Supreme Court judgment is that it's certainly not going to be as rigorous or a lot of court activities as much as much as they did at the appeal court. So maybe if within the space, any of our in-house real lawyers come in, I'm sure they would probably take the opportunity to ask them one or two things about what to expect on Monday for those that really expect much. Personally, I don't. So it's why I because I also don't want to give anybody the notion that the Supreme Court is something to look forward to. For me, I don't think it's anything for anybody to look forward to. What we are just only looking forward to is what Peter Obi is helping us do, which is to reveal the rot. To just be, and I actually think we know, but I think Peter Obi just wants to make it finally official, which is something that I'm personally grateful to Peter Obi for, and maybe in this case even Atiku, because I personally try to imagine the level of discouragement that the appeal court judgment would have brought. That they still felt the need to go and to continue to the Supreme Court. So I think that's very commendable on their path. So, but nobody should make the mistake of thinking that the Supreme Court is going to do anything exceptional with the current. Let me quickly say it emphatically. With the current status of things in Nigeria. Personally, I think from the very first day the appeal court judgment was given, one of the first things I said, and I have a tweet on my timeline to that effect, that if there was no drastic reaction of any kind, and when I say drastic reaction, I know people try to limit it to, street protest. That's part of it, but it's not limited to that. But I just know that if there was no drastic reaction, then what we should expect from the Supreme Court is, quite similar. But like Saddam have said, there's still a couple of days between now and Monday, and perhaps when the judgment will be, if it's not going to be on Monday, there's still a couple of days between now and then, and for some days for us to do as much as we can do. They say any time we person wake up, now that time be morning. So it's probably, I would say
you know, there are a lot of, a lot of time I've passed to have done much, but it's never too late. As a matter of fact, I still strongly, I still strongly believe that on the appeal court judgment day, the recess that it took after the APM's case was to observe the body language of the country. And if you notice the change in the body language of the judges after that recess, you would know that that's what they went to do. And, when they came back arrogant. They came back, I really don't know if it's but and when they came back, they came back like, oh man, I used to be fear before. I beg, So from even till the morning of whenever that judgment will be given, it will never be too late to pull up some form of action. So it's something that I personally would encourage at any time, at any day. So, but really for the economic situation in the country, so here's the sad one for me. Apart from some obedient and well-meaning Nigerians on Twitter, it happens to appear that majority of the people that are probably concerned about the economic situation in Nigeria, even maybe those in the diaspora that normally should be excited about the exchange rate. I mean, for those that are receiving foreign currency, it will take a very strong extra law for Nigeria for you to see the correct exchange rate. So it's why I think a couple of these people that support, the APC from diaspora, those few of them, I think they do it because it's a way for them to benefit. I mean, it's something that, because if you don't mean well for Nigeria, and you earn, not just if you're outside Nigeria, and you earn not in naira, the exchange rate might make you feel excited, but it is something that is quite disturbing. I said this on Violence Space on Tuesday, that it takes a lot of countries years for their currencies to move by 0.5. It takes them years. But to think that within a night, what am I saying? As of when Naira Rates on Twitter posted the exchange rate this morning, as they usually post the exchange rate 9 a.m. As of 9 a.m. when they posted the exchange rate this morning, I think it was something around 100 and 1,130 something or thereabout. As of the time I posted the screenshot in the afternoon, it was 152 naira, 1,152 naira. So it's quite disturbing, and the implications are quite grave. But it's also now very disturbing when you know that the person that is illegitimately in power doesn't regard statistics, right? So in don't say that statistics to go chop. So it's quite disturbing, and I think it's something that every Nigerian should be very, very wary. Every Nigerian should be very, very wary. If this trend continues, of which it's certainly going to continue. I mean, these are not one of those, maybe some people think, oh, this is, people wishing bad, or people wishing, like the other junkie the other day was saying that, oh, people are wishing bad for the government because they didn't vote, or it's not their government in power. That's really not it. Some of these things are there. I said it before the PPT judgment that I personally wish that there was a way. So I personally wish that, maybe, after all this, after this PPT, there's also another way for us to get Nigeria working again. But there's really no other way. Then when you now also add the thought of the people in power, right? You now add the thought of the people in power. It's also very, very disturbing. So that's, for me, something I think everybody should, if nothing should make you be riled up, that should make you be riled up. Then, of course, it's obvious that I said it also on Tuesday here, that for the FBI files, until I see it, I refuse intentionally to be enthusiastic about it. I'm trying not to play into the galleries of these criminals, because I think they are quite good at playing mind games with and I mean, the APC now, playing, different kind of mind games with we all know that nothing good is going to, I mean, when the FBI releases the file, if they eventually release the file, nothing good is going to come out from it for Tinubu. So but then again, all indication shows today that he's trying to stop it pending the judgment, or he's trying to delay it. He just goes a long way to tell you that this guy is just interested in, let him just see this is Supreme Court, whatever, and just get going. So that's something as well that, I mean, I think I would just rather wait to see it. But for EndSars memorial, it's 3 years tomorrow, but I still can't get over. I still can't get over. First of all, I know a couple of people think, everybody that every obedient, or everybody that got woke in this election, EndSars was like the waking point, but I think it was quite obvious that Nigeria also needed the shift. So I still can't get over what happened on October 20th, 2020. For those of us that probably witnessed it happen live, and I mean, whether you were in, mostly on like social media, I think it's something that you would know, that it's not something that you get over in a very long time. I still have videos, my own screen recordings, not the one that were passed on social media or something, or that I downloaded. My own phone screen recordings. I've changed phones since then, but I still have my phone screen recordings of the day switches live on that day, and it is one moment that I really don't know how we eventually, APC, were able to force themselves still on Nigerians again. I really do not know how that how that happened with minimum physical resistance is beyond me. So, well, in all, I think what is before us as a country is something that we need to brace yourself for impact. I've said this many times. This is really not the beginning. The beginning is not here yet. The beginning will really begin if, or almost when the Supreme Court does what we all expect them to do. That's when the beginning will really start. I think that's when the only indication that Tinubu believes in statistics will now begin to manifest. And here is that implication.
We reduce the purchasing power of the people. We can further slow down the economy. Let's widen the tax net. Those who are not paying now, if it is inclusive of Bola Tinubu, let the net get bigger and we'll take in more taxes, and that is what we must do in the country.
All right. So that's why I said this is not the beginning. They've not widened the tax net yet. So if you think, for any reason, that what you are seeing now is soft, what you are seeing now is at best um a, a,
It is that.
reaction, economic reactions, the economy reacting to, a couple of bad policies, especially the unwise method used in removing fuel subsidy, and the very dull approach to floating the naira. That's the only implication we are seeing. So they've not really widened the tax net. And by the time we widen the tax net and further reduce the purchasing power, which will really happen. Remember, a couple of 3-4 months ago, go and Google it. Just Google Tinubu suspend tax. Just those 3 words on Google. You'll probably see some headlines that said it. That, some let everywhere come first. By the time we are sure we are standing with our 2 legs, then we cannot swing into action. So, I mean, it's not me trying to scare you. It's me trying to prepare your mind, raise up yourself for impact. On that note, I'll end my submission, Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Let me just wrap it up with you this.
Just go through these baby steps of pain. Baby steps of pain.
Nigerians, get ready for these baby steps of pain, because that is what is about to start right now. Honestly speaking, you guys, I'm not even blaming Nigerians, because we Nigerians did not vote this criminal. Nigerians did not vote this criminal, but this elite class, this set of criminals up there that ganged up against the interests of Nigerians and put this criminal to power, and there are few condemned children that are supporting him are the people that I'm speaking to right now. Because at this point in time, I will advise that you people should be the ones leading any protest that is happening in Nigeria right now. Start just being in the forefront, because Nigeria will pass through hell in the next couple of weeks, months. You will see hell. And most things we have said here a couple of months back have come to pass. That's if we are saying like we are prophets. We have prophesied on the violence space more than your pastors, more than your bishops, more than your GOs, more than your imams, your marabouts, and the rest. We on this platform, just looking at the economic indices of the country alone, how do you carry your country and hand over to a tax man, a tax collector, a taxman? You see someone that all he does is like, all the thing they used to campaign for him is that he increased the IGR of Lagos. You will never hear when they say he increased the HDI, the Human Development Index of Lagos. You will never hear him talk about all the things. He increased the IGR, internal generated revenue of the state. That was all he did. No one project you could point for this man in 8 years in Lagos. No one bridge. He did not build one bridge in 8 years in Lagos. Bola Ahmed Tinubu did not build one hospital. I kept asking them, they say, name one bridge Bola Ahmed Tinubu built in Lagos in 8 years. None. Zlit. Which hospital did he build? Zlit. Which secondary school did he build? Zlit. There was no infrastructural development in Lagos. All the time that he built LASMA. He brought LASMA. He brought BRT. These are the things they pointed out, and then he increased IGR by taxing Lagosians. And we on this platform, we called out this man for Nigerians to understand. Nigerians, if you think you're suffering now, honestly speaking, this is just 2% of what will come to Nigeria if this criminal stays in power. It is just 2%. These places are always recorded space. So you can come back and remember when we said this here. If you're in Nigeria and you think you're suffering now, you're scared of going out to take back your country now, you will see that dollar, you will see this dollar get to 5,000 naira. You will buy a loaf of bread for 5,000 naira. It go happen. You will say, I'm saying this now, and people are laughing. We said this thing last year when dollar was 400 naira. We said it on this platform that a dollar will get to 1,000 plus. People were laughing at us when we were saying it on Vawulence this year. Few months ago, we are in 1,000 naira now. We are there now. He didn't take it. This man is a miracle worker. He's Mr. Talk and Do. He has said what he will do. Increase the tax net. It will happen. Employ 50 million youths. It will happen. Una go enter military by force to survive in that country. Nigerians, rise up and take back your country. It is very, very, very important you guys understand these things. Guys, please, across the country, what we need today are solutions. Because for me, I want to know, how can we put pressure on the FBI? FBI to release this freaking criminal document before the Supreme Court, because I don't trust the Supreme Court, and I love how well Nigerians have been playing safe since, because I know the amount of work he put in during the appeal time. He had a crash course in law and turned into a lawyer overnight, and only for these people to carry us, and all what we saw with our very eye, they turned it around and performed a judicial miracle for us that we never expected. That all the counts against this criminal, they threw everything out of the window. So I can understand why he's skeptical. He's not optimistic about what is going to happen from the Supreme Court. But I am asking, as Nigerians, we have to play our part as a people. We need FBI to release those documents, if possible, tomorrow. Please, what kind of pressure? Is it tweets? Is it tagging FBI? Do we need people in America to go out and knock doors? What do we need to do to make sure that files get out so that the whole world can see that this criminal is truly what we have been calling a criminal indeed? All right, guys, let's open the floor. Thank you to all of you that have been on the platform. God bless you. And I see all of you, our speakers. Good to have you guys here. All of you requesting for the mic, please be patient with us. The mic is going to get to every single one of us on the platform. And to all of you, please, you can be in the comment section giving us solutions, whatever I think should be done. Let's have a sensible conversation today. Welcome to the Vawulence space. It is that space once again where we deal on facts and figures as the thing they go. Well, in Nigeria, I don't know if you want to come in right now and take our speakers. If not, let us hit up the space up a little bit.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Saddam. All right. Again, welcome, everybody. No, Saddam, you're saying just one of the reasons I followed the appeal court process so much was because I wanted to know firsthand, not really because through someone or through. I wanted to know firsthand how what the process was. The process before Opus or Dima's case, nobody really knew. A lot of us don't know it firsthand. Whatever we read on reported news is what we take. The process for Lawal, for Akpabio. So I didn't want to read how one judge said or the other. So I wanted to know it firsthand. And I'm glad that because as I am now, nobody in this world can brainwash me and say, oh, the judgment was look at what they said. A friend of mine wanted to try it. One of my colleagues from back in the days wanted to try to rationalize the judgment. After the conversation, the guy ended the chat by himself because he knew that he wasn't the person he was talking to wasn't someone that read or just only heard judgment. This was someone that followed the process through and through, and the person understood where I was coming from. So I think that's one of the major benefits. But nonetheless, we just keep hoping on what the Supreme Court has to offer. But for now, let's. I think the least we can do is pressure on. Since pressure in Nigeria seems like it doesn't work, maybe like Saddam said, maybe not to pressure FBI. Maybe that's. We've done it so many times with different people and it has worked. So it's not.
No, and one of the pressure in Nigeria does not work is that Nigerians are not yet. There's a disconnect. There's a disconnect that Nigerians are not yet exerting that pressure back home, and it is that disconnect has to do with what Delivery to me said in that clip I played. The mass hypnotism that have gone in that country with information dissemination in that country. They have made sure that the people that are meant to be crying right now, hitting the streets, are not even informed. They're not even informed. They don't even know what's happening. So that's the problem. There's a disconnect with Nigerians and the reality is just, and this man basically controls the whole media. I just imagine what they'll be telling them in their local radio station. Ah, CSU have come out and said Tinubu is a graduate too. That's what they'll be reporting. It's just crazy, my brother. But please go on.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's just the level of pressure we need in Nigeria is something that we still need to work towards, and it's very, very, very vital. Anyway, let's quickly start with speakers. We'll start with Mommy Bolanle as usual to be the first female voice, and Mommy Bolanle let me say you deserve some accolades. So she has earned an accolade long ago, even before this one, Sha. But be like say now she don't come accolade past everybody safe. So thank you very much, Mumi Bolanle. So we start with Mumi Bolanle, after which we'll take it from there. Please, man, speaker section invited. Meanwhile, now it's good to see you. If you're in speaker section intend to speak, ensure your hand is up. Then we'll come to you. After Mumi Bolanle, maybe we'll go to Savik and then Anatu, then we'll take it from there. All right, Mumi Bolanle, please go ahead.
Hello, good evening, everyone from my side. Greetings, everyone. I hope you're all good. Saddam, I'm in Nigeria. Some other family members. Kayla saying hello. Hi, Saddam. Bye bye. It's my.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine.
Bye, Kayla. Bye, mommy. Yeah, not be long. Hopefully, it's one of my daughters. Well, I have 3 daughters, so the middle one is her birthday today. She turns 16. So I'm like, I've been on space. I've been on the phone doing meetings all day, and I'm like, but I need to come up here to talk. First and foremost, I want to reflect on EndSars. I was one of the Twitter people who was tweeting and retweeting as per what we were directed to do. And I remember going to bed on the 19th, after spending the day with the family, celebrating my daughter. I woke up with an unease on the 20th. I remember tweeting, all of you going out today, please stay safe. I have never ever been as touched as I have been by EndSars, because never have a generation risen up to say, actually, how you're treating us, we do not like it, end police brutality and this and that. And the Nigerian government, the Nigerian state rose up, right, and killed young men and women that were full of promise. Even 3 years later, I still kind of choke up, because whilst I acknowledge that this birthed the obedient movement, I can never forgive those involved, one of which is Tinubu, Sanwo-Olu, and whoever else was complicit in killing those young people in cold blood while they sang the national anthem. I just pray that we remember the sacrifice. That was a sacrifice that their families have made. Some, they've not even had their bodies to bury. That's how evil APC is. That's how evil Bola Tinubu is. He was thinking about his money. And the thing is, you all need to stay angry, because as far removed as I am from it, in those young men, I saw my young men. And in those young women, I saw my young women. Because there's no way around it. If my kids were in Nigeria, they would have gone out as well. And as much as I would have tried to do the mommy thing, Joe, my lord, this, that, and the other, they would have insisted because it meant something to them, And while we ask the Lord to just rest their souls, but us that are on earth, we need to show up, man. And that brings me to what I really wanted to talk about. Right. Even before we knew that the Supreme Court was going to hear the appeal on the 23rd, we all knew it was imminent. We just didn't have dates. Right. But we also knew that there were a number of factors that they were going to take into consideration in timing it. The FBI being release of documents was one of those considerations. The two is these people seem to be agitated again. They're not really happy with all our policies and the way we've been moving. Before they get wound up, let's quickly get this done so that in some ways he can have legitimacy. He can never have legitimacy. That's one I want everyone to be very clear about. Right. So as you've all seen me do over the last few weeks, I've been going out there because I feel like us in the diaspora who do not have the sort of limitations some of you might have back in Nigeria need to also be out there showing our displeasure, letting the world know that we do, Nigeria does not support forgery. Let people know that this man rigged an election. He's a drug baron. He's, all the things, and that everything about him is false or fake, right? And we have been, and I for the first time, I got drawn into so many meetings and conversations with people, and we finally decided that as diasporans, right, we have to get to a point where there's a call to action, right? And while this is a bit cheesy, when I was thinking about what I was going to say, I remembered when who remembers We Are the World? There comes a time when we heed. You know that song, right? So that came to mind, right? And I was like, they said when the world, but I'm saying when Nigerians should come together as one, right? We stand as an obedient movement, but this now transcends politics. We are at a point in the history of our country, right? And in our lives when there's danger ahead. I mean, we're right in the middle of it. And if we do not do something decisively right now, a lot of people are going to be carried away by it. People are already hungry. We know that. People are already struggling. We know that. The economy is in a mess. We know that. Right. But there's nothing worse than for a whole world to look at us as a people. Proud Nigerians, as a people, and see us as associated with drugs and forgery and what have you, right? And so whilst we in the diaspora might have been able to escape the economic woes going on in Nigeria, but we can't escape that. And so therefore we're doing a global call to action. And we have said, I'm doing my individual protests. I have 2 next week. People have, I've opened my DM. If you want to be involved and you're in the UK, you're in London, hit me up. Please, if it is not about protests, do not enter my DM. I am not interested, right? And then we're doing a global one. We've said that one day is not going to be enough. We want to build up momentum, and therefore everyone has agreed, those of us who are planning this, that every place where there is a Nigerian in the world, right, even if it is 2 of you or 3 of you, like, grab your Nigerian flag, grab we will we would, once you know you're going to do something locally, hit us up. We will give you all you need in order to have your placards or, your leaflet, anything, right, on the 28th of October and the 4th of November, right? And the idea is, it's not just those dates. Anything. I mean, it's not like I can sort of physically deal with these multiple dates and juggle family life and work and all the rest of it, but it's a commitment. And this isn't about just obedience. This is about all well-meaning Nigerians. So if you as a Nigerian, right, agree with us that this man has to go by any means possible, right? The time is not after the judgment, the time is now. So even if it is your WhatsApp groups that you gather 3 or 4 people, or if you can do it big, I'm not limiting anyone to anything. It is now, right? And so watch out. We will be putting stuff out for people to key into. Hit me up on my DM. We could talk about it on Spaces. I've been speaking with PDP people as well, because the junction that we're at the moment, matter again, it's not about politics, right? So, and we will try and make sure that we can coordinate our spaces so that we're putting out the same messaging. There's a host of things that we've already got planned, right? And there's a host of things that we could do, which we're relying on you to tell us. This is about all of us now. There's no difference between those in Nigeria and those in the diaspora, right? We just need to come together as one and deal with this, because if we don't, there's no 2027. And if you're already seeing the impact, the negative impact after 3-4 months, can you survive 4 years of this? Think about it. And like I said, my DM is open. Hit me up, especially if you're in the UK and you want to be part of the number of dates we have. And we have like 4 at the moment. We might add more, but please hit me up and we can plan it together. Yeah, that's why I came up to say thank you. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Bolanle. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, let's just go straight to Savik. After which we'll come to Anatu.
Thank you so much, Weminin. Thank you, Saddam. Thank you, everyone. Mommy Belanle, thank you for you and the team, for you guys are always that are doing. Honestly, Saddam, I want to have a different opinion from what you said before, that ordinary Nigerians do not have the information they need to act. I will not say that is not somehow factual, but I think it's not wholesomely true. Because you won't tell me that Nigerians do not know that they are buying fuel currently at 620 naira per liter. They are buying currently a bag of rice at 50,000 naira. They are buying a loaf of bread at 2,000 naira. You will not tell me that they are not feeling the heat. You won't tell me that they don't know that Tinubu is a drug lord. If you recall, when we were doing the 1 million march, there is this lady, I think it's a middle-aged lady around 55 or 60. I think it was in Oyo 1 million march, that came out on camera and called Tinubu Ole, Atiku Ole. They know exactly what is going on. They know. It is... I really do not understand why Nigerians decide that out of 200 million people, it is someone that is, someone that is so, I like the word even used to kind of describe Tinubu right now. A drug lord, someone with over 70,000 criminal records with the United States agencies, presiding over 200 million people. 200 million people. And you're telling me Nigerians are not aware. They are aware. It's just that I believe the aftermath of EndSars, what happened after EndSars, a lot of people got so withdrawn into their shelf that they think that this government can brutally murder anybody without cause or without recourse. That's actually what I think is going on. There is this fear within Nigerians at the moment that everybody is afraid, what the government will do if they come out and exercise their right. That's exactly what is going on. Because if you look at what is Nigeria has never gotten this bad before. We're not talking about security. Can you imagine that in the last 1 month, bandits have actually gone to University of Zamfara, kidnapped young ladies. They kidnapped the first one, the government didn't say anything about it. They kidnapped the second one, the government has not said anything about it, and everywhere is quiet. Every single week, you hear the killings either in Benue or in Plateau or in Southern Kaduna, and every single week you hear these killings, and everywhere is quiet. People are buying fuel at the cost of 620 naira per liter. Everywhere is quiet. They just released the latest numbers for inflation. Inflation right now is approaching 30%. Everywhere is quiet. I don't believe Nigerians don't know. I believe that Nigeria somehow has been broken. After EndSars, the fear that Buhari's regime instilled on Nigerians, they have not recovered from it. And I just pray that something will give. I'm just praying because the way the country is right now, you mentioned something, Saddam, about the dollar being approaching 1,200 right now. With the level of stealing, with the level of looting currently going on right now in Nigeria, I can bet you before December, we will see the dollar at 1,500 or even approaching 2,000 naira right now. Because we don't have any cushion effect. There's nothing that you can use to stabilize naira right now. They don't have to stabilize it. And so you can imagine the level of suffering that is coming. You can imagine the pipeline. Right now, Nigerians are actually in for a very long thing. Unless something gives. Unless something gives. If something does not give, I'm afraid Nigeria is heading the way of Venezuela. Nigeria is heading the way of Venezuela. So please, every single one of us, any single way that you can help to get Nigerians to understand the enormity of what we are facing right now. I'm not even thinking about our international image because it's gone. Our international image is gone. You can't have someone that is riddled with drug trafficking, riddled with certificate forgery, riddled with identity theft, presiding over the affairs of 200 million people. It's absurd. I've never even seen it mentioned even in the movies. Even in the movies, we've never seen such a thing written in the movies before. Maybe Nigeria is going to give Hollywood actors and Nollywood actors a movie script to write because this is absurd. It has never happened anywhere in the world. With all the intellectuals at our disposal in Nigeria, home and abroad, a druggie is presiding over the affairs of Nigerians. And the annoying thing is even the so-called professors, so-called doctors, PhD holders are lining up, behind this druggie. And we just think everything is normal. Something is wrong somewhere. And we just pray that something gives. Because Nigerians feel like as if there is a fear that has gripped Nigerians. Because this is not the Nigerians that I know. There is this fear that has gripped Nigeria. I just think that something gives somehow. Something gives so that Nigerians will realize the enormity of what we are facing. Thank you so much. I yield.
All right. Thank you very much, Savik. I personally hope that something gives. Jimmy, your hand is flashing.
Yeah. Boy. Even I check on the Jumbotron, I put something up on Jumbotron. I come realize say Stockholm syndrome don't get spiritual one now. So there's a spiritual Stockholm syndrome. Apparently, it's not a skit, by the way. Those are people praying spiritually for Tinubu's poster. They held his poster. They are praying for anything that comes against him. God should just help them cast it away. I pray, you know. It's on the and uh, it's a good thing that we've been able to educate people on so much about the psychological effect they've used on people in that Nigeria. We have the learned helplessness. We have the conformity experiment, and we have the Stockholm syndrome, and it is endless. It is endless. When I saw the video, people were saying, no, it's a skit. It's not a skit. It's a skit. It's not a skit. It's on the Jumbotron. The country is going to shit. Beautiful submission, Savik. Take it or leave it. The country is going to shit. I have someone in my DM telling me about the fact that, oh, thank you, by the way. The person said um, he connected the phone to his Bluetooth speaker, and everyone in his house, they are all listening to everybody's submission. People are listening. People know what is going on, but we need to spread it more further. Northern part of Nigeria, they need to understand. We need to have obedience that can translate what we speak to their people in Hausa. For them to understand what is going on, for them to know the rot in our system right now. We need to let people understand. We have some people that are fighting back. We have some people that they've been given peanuts, the kind of peanuts they've never come across in their lives, and they are now the one fighting us. But guess what? They don't even know that we are fighting for them. They don't. They don't know we are fighting for them. They don't know we are fighting for the collective people. God bless you what you said earlier on. Well-meaning Nigeria. As I did America now, I earn in dollars. I have 2 jobs, official job and side jobs. My side job involves me driving to electronic stores, buying computer hardware for people, and I take it to their house. I install it for them, and they pay me in dollars. I should be happy that the currency, the naira, is going down because it will be profitable to me. Couple of months ago, to send 100,000 naira, I have to spend about, I think, 200 and something dollars. Yesterday, was it yesterday? Day before yesterday, I sent 100,000 naira to someone that almost died. And how much was it? $100. And today, I was doing the calculation. I wanted to send money to the person that almost died. Guess what? It's less than $100. It's about, I think, 80 something dollars. I should be happy that it's costing me less to send more in Nigeria. But guess what? Even at the rate at which I'm sending it, it's not doing anything. It's useless in Nigeria. It is useless. But you see some other APC people that they are in diaspora. They are happy. To them, they believe the more the money goes down, they will be sending more. If they send 50 pounds, it will be big money. No, it's not big money. The value is useless by the time that money gets to Nigeria because the things they will spend that money on as the prices has gone up. Some people want people to worship them till they die. Some people want people to be looking up to them till they die. We need to break that jinx. That is what is going on in America right now. They've broken, don't get me wrong, but guess what? They have standard. They have system that works, whereby if your car has spent so years, you need to get rid of them. You need to get rid of that car. Africa is now the dumping ground. Then we'll send everything there. Tokumbo, Abi, they will send everything to Nigeria. But guess what? By the time we have a system that works, if we have a system that all those things won't be coming here, we ourselves will be using brand new cars. We'll be sending it to any other country that wants to. But no, some countries don't even want Nigeria to work. A lot of people don't want Nigeria to work. They don't want it to work. People selling generator. They don't want lights to be in Nigeria 24/7. And that's the reason why I keep saying we are not fighting any. We are not fighting brand. We are fighting the head, because if we uproot it, every other thing will go along with it. It's not going to be an easy fight. Tomorrow is another anniversary of EndSars. Let it be a reminder for people. Let it be a therapy section for people to understand that, you know what, you need to fight your fear. Tomorrow should be used to educate people on what happened during EndSars. People were speaking up on their TLs, and you have you have Nigerians like them, threatening them that I will have you locked up, telling them that I will make sure they arrest you. I will make sure. And the person replied, in case you don't notice, we're already in prison. We just don't have handcuff in that country. That is the madness that is going on in that country. What's going to happen? I know something gotta give. Something just gotta give. It is this year. Not anymore. This year, or doing Lanso, this year, something just gotta give. Enough is a fucking enough. Enough of this madness. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. No more two ways to it. All the talk there. Enough is enough. We've had enough international disgrace. We've had enough. Let us stand our ground. I am not mad. I'm not getting anything from this movement. I've spent millions of naira into this movement. I don't want any payback. I want my country fixed. Enough is enough. Enough of this madness. They are now turning yes to no. They are now turning black to white right in front of us, and we're not doing anything about it. Enough is enough. I don't know who you are. You're not speaking truth to power. Fuck you. I don't care who you are. If you're telling me that right is wrong, I don't care who you are. Because your whole age has been useless. Your position has been useless. Your title has been useless. I don't fucking care who you are. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Otitoge, enough is enough. Nigeria, wake the fuck up. I yield.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Yeah, enough is really enough, Sha. It's now or never. It's now or never. After now, we will have just maybe not limited option. We have just one option, an uprising, and we will have to wait, deploy various, methods to see how we can make that happen. But that would now become the only option. In fact, as of now, I think that's the only option, to be honest. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Anatu. After Anatu, we'll come to Mr. Bankole.
Thank you so much, well-meaning Emia, Saddam, Jimmy. Oh my God, thank you so much for this opportunity to speak. Greetings to everyone from wherever you're speaking from. It's been a very long minute from speaking, but I've always listened in the background, and I thank God for life and the different challenges we go through and all of that. But thank God for that. I just really asked to speak because I wanted to share my thoughts on my recent experience and maybe one or two solutions, because when Saddam started and the passion and Jimmy and well-meaning and all, we're just looking for what can we do. And but please permit me to just not rant, but to just share my experience. So I had to go home about 2 weeks ago for a very short visit. And my experience opened my eyes to, it just gave me a different perspective. And honestly, um since I came back, I've just been saying something's got to give, something's got to give. And so when I heard Sir Vic say it and then Jimmy say, I said, yes, okay, this is, I mean, you need to go home, then you will understand. Like I said, my visit was so short, but I really wanted to bring out some things that hit home for me while I was there. I will start by saying a huge shout out and my deepest respect to every Nigerian on this space that listens from home. Oh my God, it 2 weeks I was at home. I didn't even know what was happening on Twitter. First of all, is it the network? Then is it the things I had to deal with, up and down, back and Then there was this time where I think it was on a Thursday. Yeah, yeah, it was in the evening. And then I remembered I just finally was able to get network, and I went on Twitter, and then I was trying to log in, but the network wasn't so good. And then I was telling some other family people, I said, we need to link into violence space. And they said, and the first comment was, you and this your violence space, you and all this Nigerian, this Peter Obi thing, is it not enough? Is it what? I screamed, I couldn't believe it. I was broken. And it was an opportunity for me to show my emotions of what really brought me, but to just show my emotions on these things. The thing is, I realized that there's a huge disconnect among Nigerians. From the day I landed, truly, you would say, okay, if you're coming from diaspora, you say, okay, it's a lot cheaper for you. You go home maybe with about $500, you change it now, you're a big person flexing. Lie, that money is useless. I spent more than I was shocked. You will remove 50K will not even do anything. You will remove you before you know it, you're spending here, you're spending there. It was a shock. I spent more than I thought I would, spend. The thing that pained me the most is even though you're spending more than you would ordinarily spend, what pained me the most is that what you will give people and people will appreciate, you will feel bad. It got to a point that because of so many people, I went down to giving 5,000. And you see how somebody will be blessing me and my generations and everything. I'm a very emotional person. It broke me because I don't believe that any human being should live like that. When I know that 5,000 will not do anything, but the average Nigerian is like, well, it's better than nothing. At least let me have that and let it do something for me. So I saw that group of people. Then I saw the class of people that I would say I kind of, in a way, belong to. So I'm talking about people who, yes, life is still hard for them, but they can still afford to survive, right? And those were the people that pained me the most. So we have a government that is wicked. We have a government where people cannot connect that these issues, the problems we're having, the financial problems, the financial issues we're having are connected to the president, to the person in power. But instead, we now turn around and we are gaslighting each other and say, no, it's not really like that. The world is like this, the world is like that. I couldn't believe I was hearing this from educated people, from people who should know better. So the wickedness has now trickled down to the point where, you know what, if I have a bit better than you, then at least let me survive. We've reached a point whereby we're now being wicked to ourselves. Okay, the government, politicians, all of that are being wicked. People are now looking for how to survive and be wicked at each other. Quick case in point, at the airport, it got to a point where when I was leaving, I was just screaming, I want to leave Nigeria. I want to leave Nigeria. I couldn't believe it. I believe that Abuja airport, God, all those lights and buildings, they're rubbish. That airport, it should be outsourced to international people. Let's know that Nigerians are not there. The little cash that I held, because I know that you will pay here, pay this one, pay that one, pay it, finished to the point where, guys, you won't believe it. My sister had to help me transfer 2,000 naira. 2,000 naira to somebody. The checkpoints where everybody is getting for themselves. Immigration officer that is supposed to check my documents and let me pass. If immigration officer is asking me for bribe, tell me if I have a wrong document or I need to fly out of Nigeria. If I pay, that means I'll be able to pass. A big person was behind me, and the person, I saw this one with my eyes, he gave the immigration people money so that he will not have to remove his shoes and things to pass through those things that check people. You know how you have to remove your shoes and all of that. He paid so that he won't have to do that. So imagine how drugs and all these things pass through. I was so tired. The part that broke me finally, let me not go into a rant, but the part that broke me finally was in Abuja airport. There's a toilet before your last, the place where you sit and wait for your flight and all of that. When I entered the toilet to pee, the poor lady, the people who were cleaning, she came and opened the door for me. My heart started beating. Initially, I thought, oh, she's being kind. Then she now followed me to the toilet. I was trying to open the door for me, which one I should enter. I said, Father, I don't have any money on me. I came out to wash my hands. She came and opened the tap for me and put soap on my hand. Everybody is looking for something. And I'm telling you that this gaslighting that pastors, people are doing that. No, the problem is from the head. The head is so bad that we're in a state of anarchy, that people do anything they want. 2 weeks in Nigeria, I couldn't fix my bank issues. There's just so many, you can go on and on and on and on and on. But back to my point is that another thing again I saw at home that broke my heart is TV stations. Okay, so some of us can afford generator, whatever, at least still, right, to watch TV. They couldn't understand my pain. The average Nigerian couldn't understand my pain when I say I don't want to watch channels TV. I don't want to, because what do you watch on TV? Go check YouTube right now and check the conversation that is going on, whether it's with Sheung or even sometimes on Arise or what. Those conversations are a complete disconnect from what we need to be discussing as a nation. Why should I sit down and be watching Dino or whoever making funny comments? No. So even when Nigerians are watching TV, they now entertain them with nonsense conversations that are not the real conversations that people should be having. I told one of my uncles, I said, he's a politician. I said, do you know that every day your president is trending for the wrong reasons on Twitter? Say, that you people's Twitter thing. And anyway, thank you for allowing me to say that. What I just want to encourage right now is, like I said, I also came back with this feeling of something's got to give. And it's going to be, funny enough, it's going to be that kind of George Floyd situation. Something we don't expect, because God, it's just beyond me. I think Nigerians have been so beat down and have so soaked in the situation that is so painful. But when I use the word Nigerians, let me not be biased to generalize, because that's why I say I have a huge respect for Nigerians right now who are on this Twitter space, who are doing things. I think of the Flag Boys, I think of oh God, see, the names are coming out of my head. So many people at home who are doing so much. It's so hard. Imagine doing that in a place where people have just accepted or are trying to, just manage with what's going on. It's just so hard. They have my deepest respect. What I strongly suggest is, let's continue with the pressure. The pressure online is the best we can do right now. Continue with the pressure, continue with the protest, continue with just everything, because those little lone voices in Nigeria, they need it. If they see us give up, or if they see us get tired, it will really, really weaken them. The reason why the government is even trying to do something is because of some of these pressures online. Let's continue with it. And then I want to encourage people in diaspora. I'm more committed to it more than ever, to still keep sponsoring people with credit to listen to, with data to listen to violence space. There was somebody I spoke to in Jos that is in a market, and I said, okay, fine. You know what? If I send you data, then it means that you're going to play this in the market, and everybody is going to listen to it. Yes, you can sense that some people are a bit afraid, all of those kind. But the ones that are courageous, let's keep encouraging them so that people will keep hearing this thing. But as per what is on ground, like well-meaning, something is definitely going to give. Thank you so much for this opportunity for me to just pour my heart out, and God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Anat. Anat, why did you come and narrate? You came to narrate my experience.
Like, see, wait a minute, no verse, no verse. You see, that's why I didn't want to speak after Savik spoke, because I really wanted, how I wish that Savik was still up here, so he would understand what I was saying. You see, the truth of the matter in Nigeria, there's a huge disconnect. So it's not as if Nigerians don't know that fuel is high, or Nigerians don't know that things bread price is high, or Nigerians are seeing all these things, but there is a system that has been created to make them feel like, to cushion the effect from Nigerians, that they are oblivious of what is happening to them. They are in shit, they are in hell, but they are feeling comfortable in the hell because the system that is meant to make them agitated has controlled them not to feel agitated. If you open up your media, I say this all the time, I say, just open up your media on what is meant to be happening in Nigeria right now is that tomorrow news, you on your television, NTA, headline is Naira is 116, 1,130 Naira. We cannot take it anymore. You go to Channels TV, it's the same thing. You go to your roadside newspapers, all the headlines are coming out with Naira is this, Naira is that. Automatically, subconsciously, you see that you've rewired Nigerians to face their reality. But when you come on your television and are telling you of Naira is only on that headline, they don't talk about it. They're not talking about anything that has to do with Nigerians. All they're talking about is talking about fun, football, sports. In our penury, in our suffering, Nigerians will just absorb it. Go and look, just follow the trend of how, I said this, follow the trend of how Ojota Occupy Nigeria happened. Every news media was taking it before Nigerians hit the streets. Everybody was talking about it. Even as we're speaking right now, it should be headline that Nigerians are planning to protest tomorrow. It should be a headline tomorrow on Arise TV, on Channel TV. If Nigerians up on their TV and see Nigerians are planning to protest tomorrow before Supreme Court, you will see that subconsciously Nigerians will wake up. But these people understand these things, and they will not allow this message to trickle down. If you understand this thing and understand your enemies, how they are playing, you will have rest. So I'm happy that somebody has come back from home and echoed the same thing I've been saying for long. There is a huge disconnect with online and reality on ground. There is a huge disconnect. Are they suffering? Yes, they are suffering, but they don't understand why they are suffering. Because in their normal radio, they'll tell them, are we not online here seeing APC people gaslight us with all the knowledge we have? APC are gaslighting you, we online here, telling us, we that we know what thing they happen. They tell us, say, they are suffering but they are suffering in this thing now. In UK, how much do you buy coke in UK? How much do you buy fuel in America? They are gaslighting us that are informed. They now think about the ones that don't even have information, how much more they are being gaslighted. It is so when I come out and I say on this platform, we have to understand how much we have to pass this information. So when you call for protest and you're not seeing that protest, do not think Nigerians are docile. It's not even fear. Nigerians are not. People are committing suicide every day. It's not be fear. Nobody they fear anything. What do you fear? People are already on the floor saying fear. Which fear? The problem is that they cannot channel their anger rightly. Is it not the same Nigerians are protesting for Mohbad? Not be Nigerians protest for Mohbad. The police on the shoot. The police come and say, oh, Mohbad protest is different from don't shoot. The Nigerians on that Mohbad did not go to toll gates and they were shot at that same day. Nigerians, the problem is that effort to consolidate on Nigerians to channel their energy to the right place has been destroyed. It is now our job to wake Nigerians up to understand, see where we suppose they look. It's it's a tax that is very, very high, but it's something we just have to do. Well, Nigeria, back to you, please.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sam. I was for bulk of the time that Anatu was speaking, I was nodding my head, I was smiling because she narrated very, and I don't know why it was very similar to my experience, even airport experience. It's almost as if it's a daily thing. I think I've said it. I probably have, at the risk of even becoming a broken record. I've said it here many times. I think that's where um that that's really the part that kind of broke me. I think because for me, I really didn't feel broken about the PPT judgment, to be honest. Like I usually say, the what I felt was clarity. But what really kind of pained me or broke me was seeing Nigerians, as in you just be looking at everybody like with one kind eye of it, not really a God complex, but it gives you this idea of how God, if you believe in God, how God probably looks at us human when we are fooling ourselves. That's how I look, as in you see people that are so misinformed, people that are so like different set of people, different set of people, and like Anatu said, kudos to at least those that are in Nigeria that are able to come online and source for information themselves and are trying to do their best. So if you are in Nigeria and all you do is come online and vent, because I have a strong feeling some of us in Nigeria live double lives now. I mean, the life we live on Twitter is different from the life we live on ground. So on Twitter, we are like, angry. On ground, we are like, well, what we go do and all that. I think the very least, every those of us that are informed should be doing. I mean, you can maybe you cannot go out and do what someone like Flagbird does, like one man everything, and of course, I won't also encourage you to put yourself at that kind of risk. But I think the very least every Nigerian in Nigeria that is aware should be doing is radicalizing other Nigerians. That should be the very least. As in, you may not be doing any other thing, but everywhere you find yourself having conversation with people, and that conversation, and it's very easy for conversations in Nigeria to enter politics. It's very because when you have conversation with people, the only thing that unites us is suffering. And once that conversation starts, every other person is talking. Oh, now so this person, your own should be telling them. These people they not go change. We need to wake. We need to do as in radic. I think that's what I was looking for in that last phrase. As in radicalizing people. Everybody around you should be radicalized. You shouldn't be the one that, oh, you just only come with information, so everybody comes to you. Oh, what did they happen now? How the courts they go now? And you just only give them information. I think that's the very least every Nigerian, those of us that are back home and are aware should be doing currently. Anyway, quickly, let's go straight to Mr. Bankole, after which we'll go to Senwe. Please, man, speaker section, you want to speak, ensure your hand is up.
All right. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, well-meaning Nigerian. Auntie Bolanle, well done. Seen your great work. Anemia Saddam, good evening. Good evening to all of us. Um, so I did a lot of thinking about Nigeria, and I'm always thinking about Nigeria, and it got to the point where, of course, you face the reality of a Nigerian suffering from the fear of death due to knowing the capacity of APC's evil. And when I got to that level of thought, I began to wonder if that is truly the problem. Because if it is really about death, death is surely going to come for all of us, no matter where we are, no matter our office in life. I mean, it got to a point where I thought rich people don't die anymore until Queen Elizabeth died. And I'm like, oh, death is still around. So death is coming for all. And everybody knows that. That is a general fact everybody knows. And the truth is, although nobody wants to die, we all know we are going to die. So the fear of death is an illusion human beings have, if you think about it. The fear of death is really an illusion. because fear itself has never been a problem in life. Fear is a natural reaction. Fear is natural. It's not even something to try to eliminate. It is something that tells you that you feel once you anticipate or expect a danger or a pain. But some dangers or pain cannot be avoided. So you fear, and what do you do after that? The real problem Nigerians have isn't fear. We have a problem with the opposite of fear. And the opposite of fear is faith. What we don't have is we don't have faith. Hence, we can't have courage. Because for us to react, we must have we must react based on something. There's something we want to achieve. That's why we are reacting. For us to have the courage to go and face these people, it must be based on faith in something. Nigerians have not been able to have faith in something. We don't have faith in the nation. We don't have faith in our ability to change the nation. We don't have faith in our citizenship. We have no faith. And that is something we ought to build. It is something we ought to have. All the men of faith in Nigeria have led Nigerians astray and taught them something else. Everything in Nigeria is polluted and confused because of corruption, because of where we are. But the truth is, why Nigerians are not courageous enough to face this APC's evil is that we don't have faith in the we don't have a reason yet. We don't have faith yet. We have not thought about it yet to say, okay, this is why we should do this. Then we summon the courage to do this. And so we need to talk about why we should do this. Now, if you're a student of history, you would see that every revolution in the world was first preceded by words. That is why what we are doing here is very important. We are talking about it. The American Revolution, you see, first of all, Thomas Paine wrote a book called Common Sense, and he taught the Americans common sense. Then Washington were sitting down, they were having conversations as to why are we paying taxes to the king in England when we have the sense to rule ourselves, when we can take over our own land. These people are not more than us. And when they thought about it and they figured out how achievable it was, they went ahead and they did it. So we need to talk about it until we figure out how achievable it is, and we should go ahead and do it. But that won't happen on its own. Nigerians need new sets of leaders. Every one of you here, every one of you is a potential leader in Nigeria. You're a potential leader that can take Nigeria from where it is to where it should be. The people, like I always say, the people that are currently constituting the nuisance in Nigeria had faith in their ability to do evil. And so they orchestrated it. Tinubu started orchestrating his own since like 1960. APC started orchestrating their own, so they ran out a legitimate government and put themselves in power without clue, and they started to run Nigeria aground based off of what? Just evil plans, pure evil. We need to have faith. We need to build faith. We need to know what we are going to do and do it courageously. And that is why I have also decided to come into opening spaces and speaking, because I want to teach, to speak, not to teach, to speak reason as to why Nigerians need to arise and protest. And I make it bold here to declare that I, Bankole Otegwe, I am declaring a protest in Abuja, and I plead with every Nigerian that thinks that a new Nigeria should begin now, and APC should let my people go, to come out. I give 7 days after Supreme Court's judgment for a plague to happen in Nigeria. And on the 7th day, we are going to march on 3 Arms Way. Bankole Otegbe declares it. I need people that are willing to interpret writings I make, because I want to be like Thomas Paine in this mission. I want to write common sense into Nigerians to build faith as to why a new Nigeria is needed. I need people that can interpret it in different languages, oral, vocal, and we throw these things on WhatsApp. I need bulk numbers of Nigerians. Through WhatsApp, I want to be sending message that 7 days after the Supreme Court judgment, all Nigerians that think a new Nigeria is necessary, that think unemployment, that think killing, that think Boko Haram, that think APC's Disaster should end immediately, and they should let my people go. You assemble in Abuja, and we should start marching towards 3 Arms Way. And I want to speak common sense into people, and I need people that are willing to back me up by interpretation, by anything. If you have numbers, bulk numbers of Nigeria, give it to me. Give it to me. Give me anything you have. If you are willing, I know many people are willing. Let us galvanize. I am doing my part. Do your part. Anything you think about. But I have declared a date. Small me have declared a date. 7 days after Supreme Court judgment, because we know where they are going. We'll give ourselves 7 days to fast and pray, and we'll march to take back our country. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bankole. Thank you. And how many people did this place like this? Okay, I see we are over 1,400 people. I want to believe your DM is open. So please, if your DM is not open, ensure your DM is open, so that maybe this is one of the ways we can also use to network, and and for those that everybody heard him. So please reach out to Bankole. I will leave him in the speaker section at least for the next couple of minutes. Okay, Flagboy, I know say you're there, Abuja. Someone kindly excuse me, let me take Flagboy.
Sorry, before someone goes, let me say this. I spoke about it the last space we had. Guys, there is one bastard going around WhatsApp, especially the Instagram army group. I'm not more on that group, but there is one bastard from Ireland. I have his picture. I have everything about him. I have his address. It claims to be setting up a meeting with Obedience. He's a fraud. Do not send any OTP to him. One-time password. Do not send it to him. He's trying so badly to hack into that group. Disregard any message you see from anybody. We're not having any conference call with anybody. We are not having any conference call with anybody. Disregard the message. If you want to have a conference call, you should be the one sending the PIN number. It shouldn't be the other way around. A lot of people have been sending me screenshots of his face, his number, and everything. I've done my background check on him. He stays in Ireland. Olori Burukuni, disregard him. Anytime he calls again, it's not part of the movement. We are not having any conference meeting on that group. I'm not even on that group for facts, but there is no group meeting being set up. Please disregard that message. They are doing everything they can to make sure they infiltrate, to know what is going on, to know what is being planned. Please don't fall for that. They will send you a code. They will ask for your number. They know your number already, and they will tell you so you won't have difficulties in joining the group. That they want to add your name. They want to add your details to the people that will speak. That they will send you a code right now. The code, the moment they send you that code, you will get the code really and truly. The moment you give them that code, Otilo, they will clone your WhatsApp app. They will clone your WhatsApp app. Whatever it is, you're chatting with anybody, they will have access to the list of your people, the people you chat with. They will clone everything on your WhatsApp. They will be seeing every single thing. They will know who you're typing, you're sending messages to. They will know everything. Please don't send them that code, OTP. A lot of people have been reaching out since last week, and they're doing it. They're intensifying pressure on that particular thing. Please do not send the code to anybody. I did not plan any conference call with anybody. Please. Thank you. Back to you, well-meaning. I think it's Flagboy that wants to speak.
All right. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Okay. Flagboy, just hold on, since I've caught Seven already, so Seven can go ahead. Then we'll come back. We'll come over to you. Distinguished. I saw you just now. Where you don't run, go. Come back. Anyway, Seven, can you go ahead?
Thank you, well-meaning Emir Saddam. I greet you. Oga Jimmy, the hackers shall fail as much as they try, because you have put out a disclaimer, and those who have ears will not fall for it. I'm hopeful that people will not be gullible at this time and age. Thank you, Bankole, for your submission. it struck a chord in me. So I've been listening very keenly to everything that has been said. Thank you, mommy. Thank you, mommy Bolanle, for all you have been doing. I've been listening to everybody's submissions, and it has been dropping different things in my heart. And the last thing that dropped in my heart was what Bankole said about how it's an absence of faith. So I'm going to base my submission on what happened today. So today I went out for a job and I decided I was going to do the public transport system. So I went in public transport and I tried to listen for the conversation they were having before I got in. It was SAPA related conversations about how they are trying to keep poultry and how things are hard and how buying feed is difficult, how they give the chicken. They were just talking about SAPA related things. And I tried to wait a bit till I could come in. And I came in from the place of religion. And I told them, do you know that religion is one of the real issues that are keeping everybody down? I entered with that, and then I told them, imagine a girl that they call me Soma, that they said this happened to, but suddenly the president is caught in the same lie. Someone said, yes, I know that story. And then people are saying, and they're saying that we should leave him. Everybody has a history. And I told them how ethnicity has caused problem. And guess what? People know what's happening. At least in Abuja, people know what's happening. People actually have an idea of what's going on around, because I think a lot more people are now tuning into the Twitter way, knowing that no other news comes from anywhere else. And the conversation was going on. There was one person that was trying to sound like a con man, but eventually he found out that there were too many obedience in the car. He had to switch. What the driver said struck my heart. He said, make the second EndSars no happen. Because if it happen, everything will crumble for these people. And I said, that's exactly what needs to happen. Yes, it's a season where we remember the EndSars and the tragedy that came with it. But the truth is, a nation that needs to be birthed will be birthed through the pains that we would have to go through. I lived through that period. I saw it firsthand. I came out firsthand. I saw the way the establishment fought, and I thought, yes, finally we spoke as one. But suddenly, some people who we thought had sense suddenly sold out and decided to follow the con man. It's no problem. But the truth is, it will not be a sit-down-look system. Unfortunately for the establishment, it no go be sit-down-look system. On another journey today, I kept telling them about what needs to do, how things are getting very expensive, how people's livelihood is being reduced, how the system is working against us, and how we are docile, and why we should not be docile, and why we should fight for our own right, because things can get better, but we have to take it back from these people. And two northern women were in this car, and they were saying, they don't enter already, wetin we fit do? And I said, see, the truth is, they don't enter, no be excuse. If we raise our hands and take our feet to the street and tell them enough is enough of all this rubbish, then go run, leave us, comot. Because the truth is, they are afraid of us. These guys are cowards. I know that for a fact. These guys are 100% cowards. They fear the day we will wake up. Nigerians, please wake the hell up. Bankole, I'm with you on this. Open that DM. I'm with you on this. Nigerians must wake up, because the truth is, we know suppose they suffer like this. Nigeria has everything. The awakening I have seen, the awakening I'm passing across to people. Today I was speaking to several other people on phone, letting them know how dire we are in a strait in Nigeria, and how we need to ensure that Nigeria must be liberated. This country can be liberated and must be liberated. Forget everything you know about people you believed were true people you believed had good interest of Nigeria. A lot of people have corn in their back pocket or in their gap tooth. Don't fall for it. The Nigeria you deserve, you will have to stretch your hand out there and pick it away from it, because people will not give it to us. These fellows are evil men who have learned to only take hold of that system and work it to their favor. They don't care about other people. Well, meaning I see you, and I will round up with this. The economy that is being destroyed can be salvaged if we take APC out. Let us get these folks out of office. Thank you, and I yield the mic.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much, Sarah. And perhaps I need to put out this clarification, really. So we don't, Bankole was very straight about, and that's why I didn't try to make any correction. Bankole sounded like he knew what he was saying, and he knew what he was saying. Specific about days, about what he was like, the kind of call he was calling for, and what he intends to do, which I'm sure whoever reaches out to Bankole would get more details. But because the clarification I'm trying to make now is that is not in any way, and what they call it now, that is not in any way to say, oh, okay, one person don't call now, make we wait for the waiting Bankole want to do. Please, share you will see Bankole's own is after Supreme Court. In fact, left for me, it's just that I didn't want to have to say, oh, Bankole, why do you want to do it after Supreme Court now? Do it before. What's the need after doing it after Supreme Court? But he knew I was saying that's how he wants to go about it. And in this age and time, you don't pressure people to go and do it because you think and all that. So my point is that please, anybody that have any plan already in motion or was going to be in motion before Supreme Court, on Supreme Court day, on any day, kindly go ahead with your plan. So I just want to make that clarification, so everyone doesn't say, okay, one person don't start and make we wait. Don't wait for anybody. Do not, I repeat, do not wait for anybody. Work with as many people as you can work with. If you don't DM Bankole and after Bankole somebody says, oh, I'm organizing a so, of course, an obedient that at least can verify. Of course, you can't come to speak here if I don't know you in the first place. Or if I'm not sure you're obedient, everybody that will bring on the speaker section, I go and check your profile. And first of all, go and type Tinubu on your timeline, then type Peter Obi on your timeline, and see what you have been saying. So if you have not been coming up, just know that there's something that has been holding you back. But that clarification needed to be made. Work with as many people. You yourself can initiate it yourself and announce it. People can work with you and all that. So I just wanted to clarify that. All right, quickly, I'll take Flagboy, then I'll take a detour to Distinguished. I can see you, Otumba DK. I can see you, call me Lexi. I can see all of you. But we need, after Flagboy, we need to read Psalm 91. It's a very crucial issue. Flagboy, go ahead.
I first of all, I want to greet everybody on this Twitter space, and I want to say thank you to everybody for the struggle and the contribution for a better Nigeria. Before I say anything, I want to sing one song. I tweeted, I thought maybe something last week. I tweeted this song last week. It's about Tinubu. Let me just quickly sing this song. Now go enjoy it. Pack your load and go, Tinubu, pack your load and go. Pack your load and go, Tinubu, pack your load and go. She is a woman, pack your load and go. Tinubu, pack your load and go. Pack your load and go, Tinubu, pack your load and go. Pack your load and go, Tinubu, pack your load and go. She is a woman, pack your load and go. Tinubu, pack your load and go. Yes, so now the song when I sing for Tinubu.
Flagboy, sure say you not going to studio with this song like this. Go that verse 1 or 2. If you're not ready, make a call, put space for you. Make we call raise money to go.
If we go record them, we go record them.
Go ahead. Go.
So,
all right.
The protest issue, they need the first person come out because people when they fear to die, and then they talk say, "Mo feast date, mo." Any day Nigerians they ready, mo come out, will come out. Like tomorrow now 20th of October. when they complete 2 years for the people and Tinubu and Sanwo-Olu with wetin dem call them Solo Omo, all of them when they kill innocent Nigerians, the well-meaning Nigerians, people when want the progress of Nigeria, when they kill for Lekki toll gate, tomorrow they do on 2 years. Even last year, I come out, I do on my black and black to let Nigerians know say we know wetin happen. So tomorrow I'll be still coming out. I'll still come out tomorrow. And the title of my flag, then go see the title of my flag. Because me, I'd always give them woto. Before they think I go do them. And they no go fit do me anything because I no call their name. So if any write up bend my flag, you see the write up, you there against and you touch me. That means waiting I write for my flag, that means you they do them. Just like I write, say no to forgery. If you can't touch me, sir, I can't say no to forgery. That means you forge your certificate. So Nigerians should come out. Nobody go see nobody. Just put your mind say as we dey so na prison. This country will dey na prison will dey. Just put your mind say this country will dey. All of us don't die. Now walking dead. Everybody don't die. We just dey waka. Based on say they never put us for ground. So if you don't get that mentality, you know fit dey fear these people. We plenty pass them. And they always talk this thing say if na me when the Nigerian police go kill or when they go beat or when they go do something when go lead to this thing what they pray for, so be it. Me I know they fear because if I know better pass my mother when don't die, if na me go be the first person when they go shoot tower he go fall die, then the thing go cast everywhere, so be it. I know they fear death. So what we may we know what we do because na so go dey we talk this thing like play. Everything they spoil every day, every minute. Things they spoil. Now only for my own country, like where they call Nigeria, you go see say politicians go come out tell you say they don't do good road, but then they make use of the road. Then go talk say they don't do good road. Then they fly private jets if they won't go their village. Then go say they don't build schools for us, but their children they school for abroad. Why? Then go say they don't do good health center keep for us, but their wife like they go born for abroad just the way one of Shetima wife go born for abroad, and then they tell us say they don't do things for us. Now until we start to think and say enough is enough, make everybody pile out. See, we'll tumble everywhere. They don't reach us. I don't want to talk too much. Ma just drop the mic, make somebody else talk. I hear my mic. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Flag Boy. That song, I beg go record that one. Make you come put them. Make you come put them online. Thank you very much. I like the fact that you made that clear, and that's true. Tomorrow, yeah, it's still tomorrow. Tomorrow is the end. I saw Reno post something about Lagos earlier, so I think that's also something to watch out for. Firstly, really for those that the fallen heroes of EndSars. That's what is really for. It's not really an avenue to. So this is not. It's not an obedient. It's not an obedient march or whatever or memorial thing. It's really for those that were killed, murdered by the government during EndSars. All right. Oh, okay. I think Distinguished got. Maybe she's busy. I was about calling her up. All right. Okay. Maybe before she comes back, let's quickly take call me Lexi. Then we'll take it from there. Or call me Lexi. Sorry. Just hold on. Like I said, you won't far from your phone. I think Distinguished. Now, let me see. I think it's about.
Hey,
Do you want to
Don't be
go?
Lexi. You want to do Psalm 91?
all right, go ahead. Sorry.
Do you want me to go? Or you want to take the network?
You have mind. If you have mind, go now. As Distinguished, you have mind. Just go ahead. Let me see.
Okay.
Don't worry. Go, let Distinguished speak, then we'll come to you. Call me Lexi. Distinguished, go ahead.
Call me Lexi. You're being a gentleman. Good evening. Hi, I'm Saddam. Good evening. well meaning. All my people, Jimmy, how on a day? I see all of you. You see Maxwell, Kibati, it's been a while. Madam Bolanle, greetings to you. Magnific, Harry. Harry is always locking horns on the timeline. Harry, allow Agbado people rest now. Eh? Allow them breathe. Real ever best. I haven't seen you in a while. I haven't heard from you in a while. I hope you're doing well. Omega, I say hello to all of you. Honorable Ada, Omo, if anytime I come here, start saying hello. I know they quick finish. I go just they greet, they go. But I haven't seen N6. I hope he's well. All right. So I just want to say something quickly. I've been hearing about all these Nigerians not being willing to go and protest, and how long should they suffer before they realize protest is a concept. It's a mindset. Once your mind is made up, there's no going back from it. But I have seen that a lot of Nigerians don't even understand what's happening. The most important problem, or should I say the biggest problem, is misinformation or lack of information, right? A lot of people are uninformed. I'm not even talking about just reading, gathering in front of a newspaper vendor to read the headline. I'm talking about actual information. They are not informed, and they're not even able to differentiate between credible information and propaganda, because they all look alike and sound alike, right? So this, I feel like, actually, I've realized that for me, I think I need to sit back and watch Nigerians do what they need to do. Was when, after this Mubarak's protest, like Saddam asked, was it not Nigerians that went out to protest? Look at all that crowd. Nobody forced them. They just came out to protest because they told them that it was going to be about Mubarak, nothing else. But then something happened. Some people went to the toll gate area, Lekki toll gate, and they got shot. A big canister or gun. I'm not sure which one is it, but I saw holes in people's legs. There were injuries. People were screaming. There was panic. But then I realized, like, again, misinformation is a problem, because the people who got attacked did not even know how to explain what happened. Those who were not attacked overshadowed those who were attacked with ignorance, right? First of all, for Nigerians to successfully protest, they need to understand that this is their right. They have every right to a peaceful protest. In every part of the world, you have the right to a peaceful protest, right? And you do not need to beg the police to give you a schedule to protest. That was what happened for that Mubarak's protest. They got a time, they wrote it down, they told them when they have to be there, they told them what kind of song they have to sing, the color of shirt they have to wear, the areas they have to stand and do it. That's not a protest, right? So the fact that they do not even know that they do not need all these things from the police should not even be meddling into a plan to protest. They should not even try to discourage them or trying to warn them. And then you see the police also giving this highest form of misinformation. And when they said it, when they pushed it for too long, you notice that even those you thought were informed joined them in pushing that misinformation. And it got worse when their favorite celebrities also raised their voices in support of the police. The argument was that, why did you go there? Why did you go there? Why did you stand there? Why did you deviate from the group? Let me ask this. Who cares where you choose to protest? You can bring out your chair and sit in front of your house and do your protest. You can do it in front of the church. You can do it in front of the mosque. Anywhere you want to. The police cannot or should not even try to interfere with your right to protest unless you're becoming destructive. Go on YouTube, watch all the protests in the world. The police are always there, but they are told to stand and watch. The only time they start attacking protesters is when those protesters become disruptive, they start destroying things, right? So the fact that people don't even know the concept of protesting and why they need to protest and who they need for that protest, and why the police should not be the one telling them where, how, or when to protest, it's a big problem. It's a big problem. I also see people come on social media, they say, hey, or maybe on this, I have had a couple of people on spaces calling for protesting. Guys, you cannot do the same thing over and over and get a different result. You'll always end up in your last result, right? You've done it the social media way, and what happened? The police will wait for you at your venue. If you call for protest, DSS will go there and wait for you and pick you up and harass you or even shoot you, whatever they want to do. If you want to do a protest, the people who you need are not the people on Twitter spaces, because many of us here are in the diaspora. To be honest with you, when I had somebody talking about meet me in this place, I'm going to protest, I was driving home. I was on a busy highway, cruising home, listening to the space in my car. Of course, I was never going to fly down to Nigeria to come and protest. I mean, I loved the way it sounded. I loved the passion in his voice. But I'm sure the people he needs for that protest are not on the spaces. They are in the market. They are those guys that have walked around town with nothing in their pockets. They are the guys who have graduated from universities, first class, second class, but no job. They are the guys in the market who, after everything they invest in, they are not making profit. There was a video I saw the other day. Those women that, men and women who sell perishables. That's the salad thing, the cabbage, carrots, all these perishable goods. I saw a trailer dumping this rotten food. These are people's money. These are investments. These are money people. This is capital. It just rotted away right there, right? According to the story, the truck could not get to them on time. So this thing started damaging. You know how humidity is in Nigeria. You know how hot it is. Nothing can last a day out there unless you have a freezer to freeze, especially vegetables and stuff. So you can imagine all these things going to waste, right? These are the people who are angry, right? They already know. Maybe they might not think about protesting, but they are fuming. They are huffing and puffing because they know they have a reason to be angry. All their money has gone to waste. The people who were supposed to buy the goods did not show up in the market that day, right? And they had to wait for the truck to arrive. And when the truck finally arrived, it came with rotting goods in it. And now they have to either try to the ones like carrots are not salvageable. So that one is going to trash already. There's nothing they can do. Nobody's going to pay them. No insurance, nothing. No apology from Nigerian government. Those ones are the people who, if there's a protest, they would lead the way. Those are the people in the market area. Go there and talk to them. If you want to tune in this space and have Saddam's voice echo through the market with a boom speaker, please do it. But this on Twitter spaces, you're going to get a lot of people like me who don't live here. Yeah, we're passionate about Nigeria, but you're not going to get a lot of well-meaning people who are actually angry, who would follow you wherever you need them to follow you. There are a few of them here, but that, again, the people you need for this anger that is bursting in you, there are people like you, but they are not online. And even if they're online, they will also need more angry people out there. So go there and meet them. When I talk up, I used to tweet about it, I say, you guys need to protest. There's no crime. I don't know who bastardized the word protest or who made it seem like a crime. Protesting is not a crime. It is a very legal, legit, credible word that you can use at any point in time. I don't know who made you guys feel like, oh, protest is an unspeakable word. If you say it, everywhere starts shaking. If you say it, police will march down your door in the next 2 minutes. It's almost like treason. It's like treason. No, protesting is not treason. You did not commit treason. You will not commit treason if you go and protest, basically. So you guys, again, we're talking to people on social media, people who are in the diaspora. That's why it feels like some of these things we say don't even get past the internet. The people who need it are out there in the street. Naira is down to 1,000 plus, 1,000 naira. And what does that mean for those in Nigeria? Because Nigerians consume a lot of imported goods. Forget about the plantain and cassava and gari. Many people eat imported goods, and they're just gonna keep using it to increase Akwe Airport for 400,000 naira. There was a time that amount could take you around the world, maybe 12-hour, 14-hour flight, right? You go to a very beautiful country, you would enjoy yourself, maybe 1 or 2 nights, and then you come back. But now you're using it to fly for less than 2 hours from Abuja to Owerri. It does not include accommodation, it does not include feeding, it does not include local transportation, the taxi that will take you from the airport to wherever you're going. It does not even include your luggage. Because they weigh and I remember the last time I was in Nigeria, I had to pay 500 naira per kilo for extra luggage, right? So these things are getting worse. It's getting to a point whereby even the rich are becoming uncomfortable. There's only so much you can do with so much money with you. How often are you going to fly and pay that amount? So my point is, I know it sounds like I'm rambling and no, you're in the diaspora. What do you know? You're not the one suffering. I am not. And I want you guys to understand that it is not the diaspora that is going to change anything in Nigeria. It is not. Yeah, we are lending our voices, we're speaking out, we're protesting in places. Madam Bolanle has been doing this for days now on ending and still getting people to do it. But it is not the diaspora that is going to change the future of Nigeria. Even a dog. I have a dog, and my dog has a limit. There's a part where he go reach, my dog go bite me, even though say me get am. He get the kind play where I go play with Teddy. He go bite me because as a dog, he has feelings. He has his own emotions. He understands that there are things that are not appropriate for him as a dog. There are places I touch him, he will get angry and jump on me or even run away from the house. Are you telling me that Nigerians have not reached a point where they say, no, enough is enough? Don't do that to me. Don't treat me that way. Don't touch me this way. Don't treat me like this. Don't do this to me. I'm waiting. Like I said, I have decided to sit back. I'm not even talking about anybody who wants to protest. If you don't want to, that's your problem. I'm sitting back and I'm watching. But I will always be here. I will always be supportive. If you ever feel like you want to when I see people charging to the street, I will definitely support them whichever way I can. But until then, I am not telling any, because if you feel like you have not gotten to the point where you need to charge to the street angrily, you need to gather your people. You don't know 10, 20 people who are angry like you. In the whole of Nigeria, there are not up to 50 people that you know that could follow you in front of NAS to go and protest, National Assembly. You don't have people that could follow in front of Arise TV. Arise TV is not going to shoot you. Arise TV is not going to push you away. At least go there and stand and do your protest so that they will hear that you're protesting. If you're telling me that there are no people like this around you who are angry enough, then there's nothing anybody can do for you. I know it sounds insensitive, but this is fact. Nobody in that diaspora is coming down to protest for anything. It's not going to work. It has to come from inside. Look at all these protests you see going on across the country. You don't hear them say, oh, let people in our country, even this war that is going on in Israel, you don't hear anybody coming out to say, oh, let's wait until people in America start first so that we will know that the war has really started. Let them start first and protest before. No, you have to do it. If you want something, you have to. When you're done with it, then people will join their voices. Even international communities are going to start speaking out for you. But again, hey, I'm not here to push anyone. I'm just letting you know at this point, if you're not, like I said, I used my Teddy as example. Teddy knows when he's satisfied. Teddy knows when enough is enough. Teddy knows where you cannot touch him. Teddy knows where he will not allow anybody to take him. I cannot even drag Teddy into a room that he does not. He will bite me and run away. So if a human being you are with legs and senses and everything, you don't know when enough is enough. You don't know when to say stop. You don't know when you cannot allow somebody to, you cannot say, tell someone, stop, don't take me here. Don't do this to me. Treat me that way. Oh yeah, sorry. Thank you, Saddam.
All right. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, distinguished, for that. All right. Quickly, let's go now to call me Lex. Are you ready to speak now? After which we can go to Otumba. Call me Lex. Are you there?
Yeah, I am here.
Okay.
Yeah, good evening, my fellow violencers. Good evening, Emir Saddam. 1 minute. Thanks for holding it up, Uncle Jimmy. For everyone on the space, thank you for always coming out at a time like this. I want to greet everyone specially. Thank you for speaking truth to power. Thank you for standing up for the truth. One thing I don't want to believe is I heard the APC too are now crying of the hardship. But me, I don't believe. Why would they cry? Are they not enjoying? I thought it is Peter Obi that is collecting now. Peter Obi will be taught a lesson. Right now that the dollar has increased, that even the prayers cannot bring it down, I guess it is only Peter Obi that is facing it and the obedience. I don't want to hear them saying anything. because they are enjoying. And for the rest of their life, let them keep enjoying like that. But for we who is standing for the truth, I know at a point God is going to stand for us. Yeah, EndSars Memorial, let me start from there. That is where my name, I generated my name. I used to say something. If I was in Lagos that year, honestly, I would have died. Honestly, I would have been among those who will die. Because one thing I always want is a better Nigeria. Anywhere they are holding government accountable, you will find me there. Because that's the only time I can express my feelings. That is the only time I can speak my truth, what I'm feeling. To a certain point, as a citizen of Nigeria, you should be able to say this is what your country is doing for you. This is what you are enjoying as a citizen. It is in the constitution of Nigeria that if you are stranded somewhere, just look for the police station and sleep. If you try am now, if you try am, na there go pass go jail. Nothing is working. Nothing is working. It is now that we can talk and mock the APC. My pastor, who is an APC, an elderly man, who is shouting, Obi will never be president in this country. Igbo will never be president. That's a pastor. But last week Sunday, I was so glad that I mocked her with Uncle Jimmy's song. Biyo Ni Odunbe. I don't know the song very well. It's Uncle Jimmy that I understand. I was able to sing that song.
iyọ̀ yín ò dùn bẹ́ẹ̀ ayé ẹ má fi kanra méwé
Yes.
tíṣẹ́ yín ò bá yọ ayé ẹ má fi kanra má wa
Honestly.
àdùnyàfọ̀dà tí ẹ ti gbàgbé pórí lẹ́lẹ́jọ́ ẹ̀yin lẹ sọ̀rọ̀ lẹ́ẹ̀pẹ́ ò sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ mọ́ o àjàǹtòlóko yín. Go ahead, my brother.
Honestly, I was able to sing that song. Somebody that was bragging. He has this one adage that he said to me. He said, Àtàrí àjànàkú kì í ṣe ẹrù ọmọdé. I don't know how to say that in English, which means it is only Tinubu that can carry the burden of Nigeria, that Peter B is too small. I was able to look at its face on Sunday and sing that song. It dey sweet me for body. No be say me sef no dey dis country, but at least we tell everyone, let's speak the truth. And this man always say one thing. He said to primary 3. He was the one that said, I don't know if it is true, it is in the constitution, to primary 3, or maybe he said GS3, government is supposed to sponsor your education. This man said it, but let's be honest right now. That primary 3, who is sponsoring it? I asked him, but he couldn't say anything. You know, these our elders, the way they behave, they will say, Onri Agbafin. But I am happy right now what is going on, even though we are not enjoying it. They couldn't have mouth to come out. I could remember EndSars flying, going around. He said one thing because he had only son and last born. He said, Toba lo, Toba lo. He was telling his son, but the guy sneaked in and went to join. The man is ready to do anything. He mocked EndSars. I even heard it from his mouth, one-on-one, telling me that those that died, where are their families? And I look at his face, I told him then that, do you know, if I'm in Lagos, I would have been part of it. How many people know I went out to fight for EndSars? That was why I hold it today. Those people deserve justice. Those people shouldn't die like that. bad government is like a straight bullet. Everybody just wants a better Nigeria. Not everybody will have the opportunity to japa. Not everybody. Prayer will not solve our problem. Prayer will not fucking solve it. Forget. It is integrity, intelligence. It is the leader that we put there that must do the right thing. Even God, in his own throne, he ruled with integrity. When he smelled that the devil is planning something, he threw him out. He doesn't give devil a chance. Why will we now be in a country and say, let's give a devil a try and be praying to God when the devil is sitting down on a throne and you are praying to God to do what? This is simple math. This is simple math. It doesn't concern God. God has his own job. He has done it. He has given us brain to think from left and right, to choose the right from wrong. But no. For how long will this continue? Don't be surprised tomorrow. You will see every checkpoint. You will see police tomorrow. Now tomorrow you go know, say, we have military, we have police in Nigeria. Always bullying us. The only thing we are fighting for is give us a better country. It is tomorrow you will see Amotan when people are dying. On the road of Lagos, you will see stealing in every angle. Police will not come out. But let innocent citizens come out to march. That is when you will see them spraying water tank to innocent Nigeria. Do you want anybody to tell you that the evil in this country are this our government? We saw it. They send everything. They send thug. They send everything. They send police till they murder us with soldiers. What are we asking for? Give us the barest minimum. Barest minimum. So that we can enjoy and have our life. For how long will this continue? Immediately, I'm having feelings that tomorrow is on 20. I'm already having a headache because I've lost it. Every year, that's how I feel at a time like this. I feel low because some people died. Some people are still looking for their family, not knowing they are there. Because I remember, nobody knows I'm doing this when I'm doing it. If I had died, that is just the end. That is just the end. Nobody will know. Nobody will know. And these people buried 103 body. 103. And you want to believe it's 103. It will be times 2 or times 3. They couldn't even release their body to their family to bury them. What else is left for us? Nigeria is happening to every fucking all of us. So far you are in Nigeria, it's happening to you one on one. I don't know how you want to survive them. It dey happen. I don't know. What tomorrow holds for us. You want anybody to ginger you before you go out and speak your mind? No, it doesn't work like that. Last, now we Nigerians will save Nigeria. As well meaning Nigeria we say, I'm not even sure it's well meaning Nigeria self. As well meaning we say, we just love and ease oti law. If we don't want it to law for us, Nigerians, we have a country to save, and it is Nigeria. Our last hope is this. We can see the nonsense UK is doing. I'm even angry with that one, but what can I do? It is because bad people support bad governance. That is what happened. What do you expect? But I know one day, we are going to take back this country, and God is going to put every one of them to shame. But for now, thank you, diaspora. Thank you, Emir Saddam, for always coming out. Even when you are low, you show your strong head and say, let me open this space. Everybody knows, but I know God will keep strengthening you. Thank you, everybody, for listening. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much. Call me Lexi. Thank you very much. I mean, that the answers, that experience. I don't think it was quite crazy, and I mean, I think it just for me, it's also when you think about what the families of those people possibly be going through, it just makes it sadder. All right, quickly, we'll just go straight to Tumba. After which we'll come to PO analysis. Then we'll take a lady in Rita.
All right. Good evening, Saddam. Good evening, well-meaning Jimmy. Distinguished Ibrahim, everyone on the speaker section, and everyone on the listener section. Let me make do well with my time and just hit straight to what I came here, to say. First of all, I'd love to commend obedience in diaspora and also obedience in the country. Okay. I love when my sister Hanatu came and described many things that I've been trying to, in my own little way, describe here. It's hard for people to understand, especially maybe people who have not actually been to the country recently, how Nigeria has actually changed. In my own little way, I've said my own strategy, so I won't even expatiate there into it. But I believe it's actually a two-way fight. It has to do with the online and it has to do with offline. The Nigerian story is a baffling story. Like, for example, every day you see people come to beg for money, random people, some well dressed. But on the day that the appeal court would give a judgment, the streets are empty. It's suddenly people now have food that day. So it's the Nigerian story is a two-way. I keep saying it's a two-way approach. We have to approach it from the online angle, which is what we are doing, and also the offline angle, which is what Selwe tried to describe here. When you move about, for example, me, I've said it that sometimes I just go into the public transport. I don't use my car. I have to go there. And when you talk, it's as if you've entered a different world. Okay, it's as if you've entered a different universe. People are not, in touch with what is going on. All right. You see the people in their late 60s, early 60s, those ones are talking. Well, even if when you introduce topics like this, or when people are saying things like this, you hear them start saying things like God will deliver us. At a point, I had an outburst. I said, "How can God deliver us from 77 trillion?" And that was when I started my sermon for that day. How can God erase 77 trillion naira debt? And I keep asking, what will happen if Nigeria can no longer meet its debt obligation, the debts we are holding? When we can't meet our obligations, the interest on those loans, what is going to happen to the country? And this stressens me to understand that this battle is not something that we need to. The time for cruise is over. Let me just end with my submission here. The time for cruise is over, and we need to take this message down to the grassroots. And as we are taking the message down to the grassroots, we need what they call pockets of protest. I really don't want to start subscribing to that massive protest, that thing we call massive protest, because sincerely, that is revolution. Let's tell ourselves the truth. What you're describing there is revolution. Okay? But before that revolution is going to happen, I believe that we all have our answers to these things. Whether you want to go 7 days after the Supreme Court judgment, whether you want to go 7 days before the Supreme Court judgment, whether you want to go 2 days, whether you want to go tomorrow, you don't need everybody to be with you at this stage. You just need to get yourself out, maybe with one person, to video or tape, in case, because we have a very funny government. Police can just come and pick you up if you're alone, put you in their truck, and your family is never going to see you. So whatever you have as your answer as a Nigerian, it's time for you to start answering the question that the APC government have thrown to millions of Nigerians. Whatever answer you have on ground, now is the time. These guys have been taking us for granted for so long, and I believe that we have what to do. And let me just put it this way, please. I think the cruise has to stop. That was where I was before. All right? For example, you see the Wike's issue. Wike is cooking food for people, and you take the story and we are now laughing about it. That is a key point. Sincerely, as much as you might want to hate your enemy, you should learn the way they behave too. So that way you can understand how to counter them. You see that Wike story? I took it to the grassroots. Do you know what I told them? I told them that in that Wike's port, if you see how many meats were in that port. And when you tell people these things, the grassroots, these things, they are not even, see, this GDP refinery thing that we talk about, this is not what the grassroots even understands. Hanatu came and highlighted it here. they understand smaller tidbits of messages. That's what stirs them up. And I've been able to stir a lot of people up. So I'm saying this, I don't know the answer you have, but the greatest disservice you will do to the country, to your nation, is you come on space, you talk, and you're not doing anything. Maybe you come up and tell us what is Peter Obi doing, what is Dati Baba Ahmed doing. You come and ask people, what are they doing? What is this, that. No. That's the greatest disservice you can do to this nation at this point in time. Whatever you have, and that's where I'll end my submission, whatever answer you have to this APC rascality, please be doing it now. It's now. Don't wait for tomorrow or maybe by next year. Let's see how things are going to be. Have you ever been in Nigeria and seen price of things go down? Never in my entire life. No, there is no day in my life that I've ever seen price of things going down. Things are skyrocketing every day. The Nigerian youths are watching BBN. Please, the time is now, guys. Whatever you are doing, double up. Whatever you've doubled up, triple up. But we need to get this thing done. The answer is not one answer, because people keep, coming out to listen to just people say one thing. You can see people like Osemo who came up here. You can see people like Bolanle. Go and do something. There's no excuse anymore for anybody. Wherever you are, heaven, earth, anywhere, as long as you are wherever you are, go and do something. Get something done. Don't come on spaces and be asking this, that. Do something. And with this, you. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Otumba. Thank you very much. I mean, I think I really agree with you. At this, in fact, I think that was the main point about the call that Bankole made. So it's more like he has said what he will do. He has not said, "Oh, if you don't join me, I will not do." So just everybody at this point needs to go ahead and do and really play their roles. All right, quickly, let's go straight to PO analyst. Then after which we'll come to Rita.
Okay, thank you, well meaning. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Sadam. Shout out to you. Shout out to General Luce. Shout out to Jamie. Shout out to Call Me Lexi. Shout out to Dare. Everybody, all obedience on the space. I greet you guys. You are doing very well. You are doing your best. We are all doing our best. I've been shying away from spaces lately for some reasons. I've just been thinking. Sometimes the things that these APC people do is actually depressing, and sometimes I just feel like we can only talk, and yes, our talk has its own impact, but we actually need to do beyond the talking. Yes, I mean, this is the time for us to take action. There's really little we can do with talking. I mean, we have done a lot creating awareness online, but of course, many people have said the people in the grassroots, they've lost touch of what is going on. The reality, in the Nigerian economy and all of that. They don't really understand what is going on. Some of them would think, God, we fix Nigeria, all of that. They don't even know that is the leader that is there, that is forcing himself on us, that is causing all this problem. I mean, just less than 5 months into the man that built Lagos government, and dollar has moved from 700 to 1.2. That means in another 6 months, who knows? Maybe we'll be looking at 1.5 or 2,000. God forbid, batting. So, like a lot of people have said on this space, it's either we do something now, or we should just forget about our economy. Like whatever we are doing in this country, even if you're working or you have a business, you are wasting your time, because you will just be working to feed and you will not be able to do any other thing. I'll take myself for an example. In the last 2 years, my business has been down. I laid off more than 20 people in my company. actually shut down because the government, my sector has to do with this oil and gas and logistics as well. Prices, everything just keep changing every day. I could not cope. People working for me, family people, how are they going to cope? There's nothing I could do, but we just had to shut down. I even have debt to pay right now. So if we continue to keep quiet and allow this APC to destroy it, one day some of us that used to employ, other people will start looking for what to eat. So just imagine the people who earn 20,000, 30,000, what they will be going through now. We don't have to wait for, let's not keep saying, oh, the people in the grassroots, we need to go and, sensitize them and tell them what to do and all that. No, we don't wait for them. Let the average Nigerians, let those of us from these Twitter spaces, we are more than 1,000 here. If we all come out to say, okay, this is what we want to do, like so many people have said, yeah, you don't have to wait for anybody. Go with your group, even if you guys are 10, start something, and you don't have to announce that you are going to protest. Just organize yourself, do your protest, go to the media and you make some noise, make your demands, and you go, and it will be out there in the news. So some persons are actually organizing some protests. I mean, as like General Oluchi said, you don't do the same thing all the time and expect different results. You have to change your strategy. You have to change your tactics. The APC don't announce to you that they are coming out to protest. We just see in the news one day that, oh, APC, they won't, they mobilize some of their paid agents, and they are always coming with a strategy to counter a narrative. You understand? You see all those things Asari Dokubo was doing then, is just to give him legitimacy, knowing that he did not get anybody's votes. All those things are orchestrated, they are organized. So we need to organize ourselves, and we don't have to announce it on Twitter spaces that, oh, let's go and protest, oh, let's do this, let's do that. No. Organize within, like communicate with your close pals. Those of you that are angry, come together, organize yourselves, talk to yourself, and nobody needs to know that you are protesting. Organize with the media houses that you want to cover your protest. If you are 50 in number, do your networking. Make sure you are sure that all of you are going to go out, and everybody knows that, okay, we are not announcing, police will not know that we are coming and all of that. Call one trusted media house to come and cover your protest. Do very clean placards with the right inscription on it. Oh, Tinubu is a drug dealer. Tinubu forged his certificate. Tinubu must go. All of those things, and make your demands. And Supreme Court must give us justice. And the PEPs failed us. Appeal Court failed us. They miscarried justice. Supreme Court must uphold our constitution. And all of those things, those are the things we should be seeing on your inscription, and even the people speaking at the protest when the media is covering it. Within 1 hour, you are done, and the media has carried it. And if we are doing this pockets of this kind of protest in different locations at different states level, and before you know it, before the Supreme Court gives their verdict, we have done hundreds of these protests, and let's see how it goes from there. We don't need to announce it. When the EndSars protest started, it was just normal, oh, this police brutality must stop, and the one in Lagos was the toll gates, and people were just peacefully, demonstrating, they're not fighting and all that. It was just like normal, awareness and all that we don't want police to continue to harass and kill us again. And gradually, the people we're talking about, the masses, the people that the worst hit, they began to join and started asking questions, and before you know it, people started across the country started doing their own protests, and some all those area boys and even the people that that can run things and without looking back, they started doing their protests, and before you know it, those guys, they could not handle it. So that is how it starts. It starts from the average people that are informed, organizing properly by just going out to say, this is what we are doing and all that. You publish it. You don't have to announce that you will be at this location. When they see that you are announcing, then their agents here are already passing the message, and police will come around and come and try to stop you or arrest some of you. But by the time you go out on your protest unannounced in group of 20, 30, 40, or 50, before you know it, you are good to go and it's off. So that's just my contribution. If you are in Lagos, you can reach out to me, Trusted Obedience Only, to see what we can work out together. Thank you, well meaning.
All right. All right. Thank you very much, PO analyst. So just to be very clear, so what you can do online is to, like, PO analyst just and like Bankole did, is to make your. I don't think there's anybody that doesn't know what is at stake. So when you in the current Nigeria, so like I said, I think that's the very first thing everybody has now. Everybody knows that, okay, how demonic people we are dealing with are. So anybody that wants to, at this point, everybody knows how far how far reaching you may need to get with whatever plans you intend to do. So, but what this kind of places can help you do is to at least get other people that can easily, because I mean it's really easier said than done to say, oh, you know just gather people, let's go and all that. But it's getting people of like minds is not that. It's also not very easy to come by. It's not. I mean, you could have everybody around you complaining, but nobody wants to take action. So I think one of the things you could get from um, platforms like this is people of like mind, and it's not left for you and every other person that reaches out to you to now strategize on the details of what you want to do on ground. So, but nonetheless, anyway, all right, Jimmy, you want to say something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I-
Hello.
Real quick. Guy Ibrahim, sorry, just give me like 10 seconds. I just want to point out something. Dari, I just went through your TL now. I don't put them on Jumbo Throne. Ekiti people now do am well. Oh. Plane landed in Ekiti today. She not today or yesterday. Then then tie Ashwebi go welcome plane. We land for Ekiti for the first time. See the people who now want me then take their country back. Plane land Ekiti, ordinary plane land Ekiti. They believe say their governor don't do something for them. Go and check on the Jumbotron. Go and see the selfie they are taking with plane where land Ekiti. I thought it was a joke when I saw the why not the laugh? Me now hold on. When I saw the tweet, there is a Ekiti people sold Ashwebi to welcome the first plane that landed in the state. I thought it was a joke and I saw the video. Now yellow Ashwebi, Belofi, Ofi. This is what I'm talking about. You see the mentality. Poverty doesn't even have to do with how much is in your pocket. How enlightened you are. Right now, they believe that's an innovation in their land. They believe say they don't the governor has done something magnificent. Magnificent dude, no vex, I beg. I just use that word. The government why you laugh at me? The governor don't do something magnificent in their lives. So they sold Ashwebi to the airport. I'm sure they will have Onilu. The video didn't just carry all those parts. They will have people that will be drumming, welcoming plane that landed in that airport for the first time. These are the kind of people we need to speak to. These are the kind of people we need to let them understand that this is nothing. This has nothing to do with the development of your state. One fibred you koilo mi obe lasoni. A plane landing in your state has nothing. It's not going to increase how much you spend or less much you spend in buying a cup of gari. It will not reduce that. Absolutely unnecessary. It's not going to reduce the cost of gas, but petrol in the filling station. It's a mere distraction. It's a mere distraction. After that, Ashwebi, the beating drum and everything, after the whole shebang, guess what? A lot of them will spend money going back home on transportation, and they will spend more. They will spend more. It's not that plane that will take them to their house or houses. These are the things we are dealing with. These are the kind of people we are dealing with. And guess what? All those people where they that airport now, don't be shocked that not even one go enter that plane. One. Don't be surprised that one will not even enter that plane. And the one wey go then go allow enter that plane, that one fit first comot him shoe, dust am before he enter the plane. Go put the shoe for him armpit, dust am. You no wan stain the inside of the plane. These are the kind of people we are dealing with. We need to let them know this. We need to open their eyes. There are places in Nigeria that they've not seen light for 25 years. They've not seen light at all for 25 years in that country. They are calling Nigeria now from Saudi. They don't call them now. Say they must. It's a must. Send something to relieve material to Palestine. A must. When your own people are dying of hunger. When your own people say need help. Are you seeing that? It is now or never. Asikotito. It is now. We need to rescue our country back. Back to you, well-meaning. Sorry, your guy Ibrahim, for taking over.
No problem. Thank you, everyone. I've been listening. I've been on the listening group. I moved myself up. I still listening. I think, Saddam, very sorry. I always said it. This is the place that at least keep us going. We always come here to fill our tanks for being obedient, and also to get more confidence, to have more, to be more educated about what is happening, and push what we have here and what we listen here to other people. A parallel fact has been created where we debunk all some of these things that these people are doing. I think today I felt a little bit down. I think the energy we are pushing to put people on the street, I think it's not what we need to come here and be doing. The protest, people that are angry, people that want to, they will do something. God time is the best. It's God that put us, all of us here. It's a God that give us a beautiful somebody or a beautiful movement that we are doing today. It's God that help us throughout what we are doing here. Diaspora has their role. Nigerians have their role. But if we keep on telling that we are docile, we don't know what to do, we have to go, we have to kick, I think it will not create the anger. What will create the anger is the enlightenment. Telling people what we are, what we are facing, the trouble we will reach if we don't do anything. It's good enough for the violence piece. We don't have to push anybody. Nobody will go to the streets. When the time comes, you, all of us that are here, will be shocked how God will do it for us. Matter day, where the matter day. We all know the suffering started. If these people are boiling behind the scene, we know. But because we want to feel that we are the one that created what is happening, so we don't want to wait and see how it's going to happen. And we are doing very, very, very well with this violence phase. I'm telling you. But if some people like us will be coming here and we feel a little bit down because people are pushing us down, telling that there's nothing is happening, we are not going to achieve what we want, everything is... No, it won't change what is going to happen. If all of us will go out tomorrow, we won't change what is going to happen. God knows why we are here. I always tell people, God is a God for people. God is is the one that is going to give us all what we have created. We didn't create Saddam. We didn't create well-meaning. We didn't create Jimmy. They are all here with us as obedient movement. And they've been doing this. All of us come here. There is a reason for that. We didn't create the Chicago case. We didn't create the FBI files. God knows why. Do you know why this person wrote a letter trying to stop these files? Did we create the EndSars? Did we bring the EndSars out? Did you know why God said, okay, Tinubu should go so that they will see the Shege open eyes before Peter Obi will come? Do you know the reasons? We are humans. We have to accept we are humans. We are not being docile. There is a lot of things that we wanted to create, but it's not working because God has a plan and He wants to try something for us so that at least we all succeed in what we are going to do. The diasporans are doing very well. Nigerians are doing very well. Something is cooking under. We don't know. God knows. That's why He networked all of us here. Please, if we come here, let's keep doing what we are doing. Let's keep enlightening us, giving us the facts and the stories, what we can take on radio, what we can tend to talk to our people in peers, what we can take to our sub group, how we are going to depend on this space that we have taken over, the Twitter space, has really worked for us. Today, if we don't have violence space, we're not doing this three times in a week. I swear to God, by today, nobody will remember what is happening. We have all moved on. But we're still here. No matter what, it will come. One small mistake, you will be surprised where the mistake is going to come from God. They will arrest Flag Boy. They will beat up somebody. They will mistakenly shoot somebody. They will beat themselves. Something somewhere. The way we have seen EndSars, the way we have seen other things, something will come up and you'll be shocked how God will help us to reach where we want to go to. Please, 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 as we come up here, let's encourage each other. Wallahi, as I talk to you, you will not know how far you have gone with this. I felt very, very heartbroken for us to start now middling on each other, trying to assert authority or push people toward the direction you want. No, it will still work. We'll still make it work. We'll still reach where we want to go to. We are not late. We are not late. This is the first time Nigeria has a genuine opposition. The first time. We never had this before. We never have a group of young people that stood to what they want, stood to a new Nigeria and create a passion. Even if you don't like obedience, you know we are here to resurrect Nigeria, to put oxygen and put Nigeria back. And you have strangled a very dangerous, strong president that feel that by today he is cruising to where he wants to. He has taken it, grab it, and run. You say a lie. Say you're not going anywhere with it. And it's only obedience that put that roadblock for him. And you can see what we are doing. Somebody creating almost 100 aides. Somebody with almost 48 ministers. But dollar today is 115. Well, 1,115. Why? There is something that is cooking. God is cooking for us. Let's trust God. The first day we are here, we trusted God. Yesterday, we trusted God. Tomorrow, we still trust God. And the victory will come to our movement. I yield my mic.
All right, thank you very much, Guy Ibrahim. Thank you very much. Okay, Rita, I know you have been here for a minute. Okay, Rita, let's have you then. After Rita, I want to hear what Osem has to say because me as I did now, I'm in Ottawa state of mind. But Rita, kindly go ahead. After which you come to Osem. Dari, I can see you. Then Larry, I can see you as well.
Good evening, well-meaning Nigeria. Good evening, Saddam. Good evening, everyone. Sorry, I'm not feeling too well, but I have something to say about this protest stuff. Well, I've been on ground for protest several times. I've been arrested. I've got to court. I've won the court case to tell you that protesting is my right. But what I want to say is we should stop telling people to come out for protests. That's my own suggestion. what we need to do now, because we've come out for protests. How many people came out? How many? If we have to protest and get this through protests, we need numbers. How many of us, the same people from the beginning, are the same people still coming out for the protests? It's not easy to convince people to come out, because the people want to know what is there for them if they come out. That's number one. So the little money they have, they don't want to come out with that. And the people that have the money don't want to come out. They don't want to risk it, because these people have a way of dealing with us. Either they come after your business, or they burn down your house or your business or anything. So people are scared. People that don't have anything to lose.
Sorry, madam. When you say money for what exactly, please?
Money for example, if somebody has to come out for protest, that means you have to leave whatever you are doing to come out for protest. You'll be losing something. That's it. So I'm a conveyor of people that come out for protest. I have a protest platform. I've come out several times. I've gone to Abuja. I've driven to Abuja several times to carrying people for protest to Abuja with my car. Now, I've spent a lot of money in this. I have left my business for a long time. I'm even very ill now because of this stress. I have eye problem now that they said I need 400,000 every 6 months to inject my eye because of, in fact, the doctor asked me, what kind of job do you do? Why are you so stressed? And I told him, my second name is stress. I've gone through a lot. So, of course, I told him. So now what I'm saying now, we have to change strategy. Now, the strategy is, because I've spoken to some people, convincing them is very difficult. They are not informed. I heard what people are saying. These people don't know what you are talking about. How many of us here in this, as I'm talking to you, that have come out for protests that are in Nigeria? Okay, let's talk about those of us that are in Nigeria. How many of us here has come out for protests that are talking here? It's just few of us here. That's truth. Some people just come here, talk. They don't come out for that protest. When it's time for them to come out, you won't see them outside. Some of them are even in Abuja, they won't come out. But they will come here and talk, even host, co-host, but they will not come out. That's the truth. So the strategy I have now, just like what we said when people did not know about, first of all, okay, they don't know about P2B. P2B did the job himself for people to know him. Then people don't know the party he belongs. Obedience did the job. How did we do it? We went house by house, talking to people about it. So I think the first step for us to do right now, if we want that number to fill the streets, because that's how we will get these people away from this place, we have to start talking to people house by house, why they should come out, what has happened. You might think that people know what is happening. They don't know. I'm telling you, they don't know. How many people can space? I've been on this space for how many hours now? I'm burning my data. How many people can do this and hear what people are saying and different things, opinion people are giving? How many people? So we have to start going house by house, talking to people before we even start fixing a date, the day we'll come out for protest. We have to start talking to them and not talking to them anyhow. Because you can't tell them, you will die of hunger. When you are hungry, you come out. Nigerians will never come out. I know them because they prefer to even stay in their house and die of hunger than coming out on that street. Because one, there's a stigma already that if you come out, you don't have a job, you are idle, you don't have what to do, you don't have anything to lose. That's why you are coming out. And people feel that, I don't want to look like a stupid person, so they don't want to come out. It's only people that have that guts, that boldness, that come out on the street and do what we are doing. At least nobody will hold me guilty of it, that I won't come out. There's nothing they've done about protests that I did not come out. There's nothing that I did not come out. So I have tried it. I have people that I used to carry along when I'm coming out. Even if there's no money, I will use my money to fund it. I will spend the money and do everything. But the truth is, sometimes when I even carry them, I don't take good care of them. We end up fighting. When they come back, they start fighting me. they will be angry with me that I took them out. I did not give them pure water. I did not give them this. I did not give them that. All those kind of things. So, but I still go on because I understand what I'm doing. Recently, my sister, she stays in Lagos. I was talking about this Tinubu stuff, because the accommodation they gave them, they told them to leave. Their employer told them that things are hard. So she's left to sleep in a store because there's no accommodation for now. So I was just saying that I wish P2B would just enter. All these kind of people, we're supposed to deal with them. You can't treat human beings like that overnight. You tell somebody to move out from accommodation, and then you expect the person to go where? Overnight. What you have given the person in notice. So she was not saying, Tinubu, how will he come in? So we got talking, and she said that, I said, look at Tinubu now. He has forged his certificate, and Nigerians were not talking. She said, they forged. I said, if not Atiku that was able to go and sue him in America, who among us can do that? She now said, is it Atiku that sued him? You can imagine. My sister is a graduate. She doesn't know that it's Atiku that even sued him. She said, is it Atiku? And I'm hearing that he forged, but I don't know who sued him. I don't even know. Is he in America? Can you imagine? So you see that Nigerians are not informed. This is somebody that stays in Lagos. She doesn't even know about this. So that is what I'm talking about. Many people don't know what we are talking about. So we need to now go and start talking to people, just like we went and showed them Mama, Papa, Pekin is in Labour Party. We have to start talking to people, talking to their hearts, so that by the time we win their hearts, then they can, when we now want to come out, they will all come out. That is what I am talking about. Because me, I've related to these grassroots people. I know I'm a better person to tell you what they feel and everything. So thank you. I use my mic.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Vita. I can't. I mean, I think I get a lot of the points. A lot of the points you said, and rightly so. But I think at some point we need to cross a lot of those points. And you're right. A lot of, I think all boils down to information. I think it all boils down to information. And Salam, have you noticed that? So what I've kind of noticed is that we are at a point where we are just looking for a way forward. I've noticed this because I'm quite observant for the past couple of weeks, that no matter how the topic is, you see this protester come out, must find a way to enter that topic. I've tried, it's almost as if you like, put what, I'm just like, and I really don't want to come off like, we don't want to talk about protest. We don't want to talk about protest. But I think we are just at that point where we are at the wall. We don't want to enter the wall. We just say, what do you want to do now? Do you want to turn back and fight? Well, we shall can't. We are already at that wall. So that's why this conversation keeps. I mean, even if nobody raises it, it will just raise by itself. By the time you are thinking, where did this start from again? You now be asking yourself, wait, how did this start? I mean, well, I think we really need to do something. It's proof that Nigerians we are willing to do something. Just, I think the only down part is that we are not, the scale is not just wide enough yet. It's not just wide enough yet. All right, quickly, let's take Osemo. After Osemo, we'll take Larry and Dari.
Okay, what's up, guys? I'm here to talk about protesting. Sorry, well meaning. Hey, what's up? What's up? Good evening.
I beg, give me.
What did you say?
I'm Tim Ottawa, please. Tim Ottawa.
Okay, I didn't really hear what you said. It's me again. I'm here to announce that our protest in Ottawa, Ontario, taking place this Saturday, October 21. If you're in the Ottawa area, please come out. Well-meaning just pinned my tweet on the Jumbotron, so go ahead and click that to find out the location. If you're coming, Please register with the link that you're RSVPing and you're going to be there. We need everybody outside. If you're in Toronto and you have a girlfriend or boyfriend in Ottawa that you go see, I don't see a reason why you can't drive down for this. It's going to happen every weekend. This weekend, next weekend, and November 4th as well. I want to see everybody out. Please, guys, this is so, so important. It's been just a small group of us putting this together. There's been so much work, but we've been able to get a lot done. And it would be really awesome to have a huge turnout. The location, actually, if you can make it for the next weekend, if you're going to drive down, you might as well come next weekend because that's the weekend that we're going to be at Parliament Hill in Ottawa. This weekend is just the Nigerian embassy. You can still come, but I'm saying if you're going to do the drive from Toronto, you might as well come next weekend where it's going to be on and popping. So I want to see you guys there. Please come out, come out, come out. We can't give up on Nigeria. I personally, I can't. I have family members who don't even talk about Nigeria. They're just so fed up. They feel like there's no redemption, but I'm just here. I'm extremely an optimist by nature anyway, but I also just love so much and I love Nigerians so, so, so much. It's like that crazy boyfriend that drives you crazy, but you just love him, right? So that's what it is for me. And I hope to see you guys there. Please, what you can help me do is go on my profile, like retweet, repost, whatever that tweet so it goes far and wide. If you have family members in Canada, tell them to come. If you have family members in Ottawa, tell them they have no reason to be home on this Saturday, next Saturday, and the one right after. So I hope to see you guys there. Much love, and I wish you guys a wonderful evening. Take care. Bye.
Oh, we need to Nigeria. Do you ever see protest abroad sounds foreign than when you talk about protest? Yeah, protest. See, Osemuna, they say Osemu is Ottawa or that one. I don't
Ottawa,
understand.
Ottawa, Ottawa. Yes,
Ottawa.
Ottawa,
Hey,
Ontario.
wahala dey o. Wahala dey. We made the fight for 3 arm zone, Mabushi.
Oh, well, meaning 1 second. Also,
Yeah.
guys, we're gonna have one in downtown Toronto. That one is probably gonna happen next weekend, just because we're waiting on city approvals. So if you're also in the downtown Toronto, GTA, Mississauga, Brampton, wherever, you guys know what I'm talking about. If you're out there and you want to come through to the downtown Toronto location, send me a DM. My DMs are open, guys. I'm sorry about last time, but it's open, open, open. Send me a DM and I can keep in touch with you until that date is confirmed. So downtown Toronto is coming, but Ottawa, Ontario, this weekend, next weekend, November 4th. See you there. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Osemo, and thanks to everybody that has been. I see a lot of the work you guys are doing. Thank you very much, and please, everybody, I pinned that tweet to the JT. I mean, even if you are not in Canada, go and retweet it, please, because you don't know who will be on your TL. That it doesn't go on spaces because it's not who everybody on Twitter that goes on spaces. So that doesn't go on spaces that would see it and would want to join. So it's not. Oh, Nigeria, voila. Sharp people they feel they talk location, they talk everything without fear. Not even they think say police go come more. Nigeria were in a proper state capture. When Nigerians are whispering, say, how they do am now. This thing one for gather. Not tell anybody, not tell anybody. But anyway, God will help us. All right, let's quickly take Larry then Dari.
Yeah, Saddam and well-meaning Nigeria and the rest of the team that put this together and continue to put it together. I want to say a big thank you to all of you. I also want to say that we're all doing great and we shouldn't shy away from continuing to do great. Now, I want to remind us that the situation we are facing right now took a lot of time to plan. The person who is in power now didn't just start planning it yesterday. started planning it a long time ago. And this particular situation came up about the time we were already thinking that we have made quantum leaps towards enshrining good governance in our country, Nigeria. So it's disheartening. I make time to join public transport. I make out time to get myself involved in public discourse. And the fear I have is that if we allow this situation to succeed, our pursuit for good governance would have been taken backwards 20 or 25 years. We need to make sure that this doesn't happen. And we need to make sure that this doesn't happen by continuing to speak about the situations that we are facing at the moment. I mean, we just heard the ex-secretary to the federal government say that actually P2B won the election. He said it. And you see people attack him because they know the truth. He won the election. The team that has grabbed and is running with it are upturning everything to make sure that that doesn't happen. We still have an opportunity. We hear that the case files or documents that are with FBI, that he is working to ensure that they are not made public before the Supreme Court sits. From that angle, I want our diasporan people to see how much they can help to ensure that we cross that bridge and get those documents released. And when they are released, continue to talk about it. And those of us who are here will continue to speak about it to make sure that people appreciate what is happening. Then over here, when you talk to the younger people and other people, you begin to feel that people are not likely, they're not likely going to come out to protest for the simple reason that, one, they could be killed. Two, the situation is not yet hitting them back because there are still opportunities for them to try to circumvent the law and make one ending or the other. But I can assure you that if ever this government sustains their plan, the situation is going to get so bad that organically people will come out. And Nigerians will come out and take back their country because that is the only thing that they need to change the narrative. The other reason why we should ensure that this situation doesn't happen is because if it happens, we have lost it, maybe forever, unless God intervenes. Why am I saying this? Imagine the kind of people we have at National Assembly. Are they the ones that are going to make laws or change our constitution to ensure that the right thing is done? No. Some of those people you are seeing there are people who were governors, made promises even to universities that up to this moment they have not fulfilled. And the crowd clapped for them. It's disastrous. But I have one belief. I have one belief, and that has sustained me. And that belief is rooted in the truth that when ego thinks is thriving, that is the time that God, who is supreme, will introduce confusion in their midst and create opportunity for the downtrodden to rise and take charge of the situation. So please don't be disheartened. Continue to do what you're doing. On my own part, I will continue to sustain the efforts I'm putting in so far. But I can assure you we will win. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Larry. Thank you for that very wise on insightful submission. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Jerry. Guys, let's see if we can do uh I mean maybe between 3 to 4 minutes so we can that is not because of you. Make it not take so. Not because of you. So we can take as much speakers before we round up. All right, Dari, I know you have been here for a long time. Please go ahead.
Okay, no problem. Good evening. I hope you can hear me.
Yes, perfectly.
Good evening, Saddam. It's been a while. Good evening, well meaning. Good evening, Jimmy. Good evening, everybody on the speaker section and everybody listening. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Anyways, I'm just here to say that look, I think some people have spoken, especially distinguished general. I mean, I really love a submission. I will just say that I really love a submission, and I think somebody talked about God will do it and all those things. See, yes, God will do it, but let's be sincere to ourselves. God has already done it. God has already done it. God has given us all that we need. Look, we have lackluster civilians in Nigeria. People who don't care about what is going on until you put a bomb on their roofs. That's when they will wake up and say, oh, let's do something. They'll be running around, let's do something. And I don't blame them. Do you know the people that I blame? The people who have the information, who are in Nigeria, and they are just pursuing Elon Musk's money on X. You have this information, you are in Nigeria, just like, is it I think is it Omaya or some or Sawe or someone said it. It said she comes out for protest and people don't come out. You have this information and you have people around you, and you cannot say, let us give this information to people around us. If you ask people in Nigeria, like people, many people don't even know what's going on. They don't even know there is that Tinubu forged his certificate. Because why? The guy has bought the mainstream media in Nigeria. He has bought everybody. The media, he has bought all of them in Nigeria. So there is no way this our local people will have information. That's just a fact. So I'm blaming those people who are pursuing Elon Musk's money on X instead of giving this information out to the grassroots, just like we did in the election phase. In the run up to the elections, we're able to mobilize people out. We need to do that again. We need to take these messages back to the people. We need to let people know what is going on. Our people don't know what is going on. They don't know it. So if we come up, see, for me, this is my first time in like 2 or 3 months I'll be coming on the space. I stopped. I'm tired. I'm seriously tired. Because why they are not doing anything. We just talk and talk and talk for nothing. We're just wasting our spit. We are wasting our saliva. We need our people in Nigeria. We in the diaspora, we are doing our job well and fine, which is we are bringing out this information and we are giving this information free of charge to the people in Nigeria. And what's their job? Their job is to go out, give this information to the grassroots. They have to be the point of contact for our people who are not having these informations. This is what our people who are in Nigeria they have to do. Forget diaspora for now, please. For there is nothing we can do that will change the situation. What we can do, we have been doing it. What we need now is grassroots mobilization. People should go into the grassroots and start giving them information. Let them know what is going on. Energize them, excite them, let them know they are suffering. Let them know that they are using their money to buy jeeps, 160 million naira. They are using it to buy car for people. When we have companies like Innocent, this guy Nord, who they can build cars of like 30 million naira for each lawmakers. And also, I'm going to say this to Labour Party. See, if you guys don't come up and speak out against this thing, then you are just like APC, PDP, and the rest. And I'm going to withdraw my support. That's just for me. It's personal. If you don't tell your people to speak, because that is another way our grassroots people can know what is going on. If our lawmakers, the LP lawmakers in the chambers, speak out against it, because by the time they speak out against it, people will be able to carry the messages to the grassroots. So they have to start now. I know some of them are here. Don't be a disappointment to the people that voted for you. We believed in you. That is why we mobilize people for you. Don't be a disappointment to us. You are there to fight for us. You are not there to go and collect money and be like Fela Drotoye to them. Don't be a Fela Drotoye to them. If you can't fight them, then I will join them. Don't be a Fela Drotoye to them. You are there to make sure that things are done right, that we have good governance in Nigeria. You are not there to support the abuse of governance. That is all I have to say. Please take this message to the grassroots. The diaspora, they are doing their best, and there is nothing more they can do. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dari. I understand the frustration. It can be very crazy, but I think all we are doing is has its impact, but it's just the most important impact now, which is what you're saying, is really that information dissemination at the basic level where actions will be required. But I think the only option we don't have is to stop what we are doing now and say, okay, let's only go and focus on that. If you do that, then you probably just risk offing the entire light totally. I kind of had a glimpse at that, during the partial break after the PEPT. So it's a dicey situation though, where being active is the first option. Being active or remaining active is the first option. Although it can be very frustrating because you also want actions happening immediately. But we need to keep pushing. All right, thank you very much, Jari. All right, quickly, I'll take Ladieti, come to I'll come to Oge God, Mr. Koladi, then Omoye.
Good evening, Violence Space. Good evening, Saddam. Well-meaning. Good evening, Bolanle, everybody else. Yes, mine is just short and sweet. I just want to say, first of all, thank you very much for keeping the spirits up and keeping the fight going. I just want to lend my voice to this cry for grassroots, mobilization. I honestly, that is all I want to talk about, because that is a strategy that won us the election in the first place. And I don't see any reason why it cannot work again. I know that people are despondent and stuff, but I don't think it's the kind of money. I mean, can we just do flyers? A lot of people have come up to talk about this, and I just want to lend my voice. This is all I want to talk about. just grassroots mobilization, because we do need the numbers. We do need people to come out and show their disapproval of what is going on, to show their support for Peter Obi, to stand up and fight for their mandate. But we need that mobilization. I just feel that that is what is missing. It might be. I'm glad that at least I found like minds on this space that are saying the same thing. So please, I just say, please kindly consider it. And yeah, whatever you can do towards that would be greatly appreciated. There's not much time, but whatever we can do, I think we should do towards that aim. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much, Ladiete. I know you don't speak very, very often on spaces, and I totally agree with. We need to deploy every when it comes to grassroots. We need to deploy every means possible. Spacing is cool. I wouldn't say stop spacing, but for me now, I said a couple of time back that what's happening on the grassroots should be what's happening online should become an accessory to what's happening on the grassroots, and not the other way. And not the other way around. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, okay, God.
Hello, well-meaning. Good evening, Emir. Good evening, everyone on the space, and to be Auntie Ladi. Good evening. All right, okay. So I'm just gonna try and get straight to it. I just have about 3 or 4 suggestions to make, in addition to what Dare, distinguished, and Auntie Ladi said. I just want to add this to the whole protesting, that honestly, the grassroots people have been able to reach out to, they don't know their options. They honestly do not know what they can do to bring this government down. When I get talking to these people and I tell them, see these issues, and they get to say, oh yeah, we know we are having these issues, we are feeling the pinch, we are feeling the bite and all that. The next question they ask me is, what can we do? When I begin to talk about the power is in your hands, we can all come out, we can get on the streets and all that and all that. In fact, one of them said to me today, but the poor people, in fact, okay, she said, we the poor people don't have the power. We don't have the power to bring down the government. I had to tell her, the power is right there in your hands. We put them there, we can pull them down. They don't even know that if we all get on the streets, I had to keep emphasizing on that, we can get on the streets and get this government down. Nations have done it. We in Nigeria can do it. I gave them the examples of African nations that have done it, and it was shocking to them to hear that somebody was saying we can get on the streets and that's going to be enough when we come out and persistently insist that this government will not move. They didn't even know they had that option. So in addition to what Auntie Ladi was saying when she was suggesting the pamphlet and all that, as we get to enlightening people, let's let them know what their options are. If we get people to know what their options are at the grassroots, we will not even need to be the ones to go and organize a protest, like tell them the day and the time by themselves. When they have that enlightenment that we can actually come out, we can actually be a voice, we can actually stand strong. In fact, remind our mothers, our fathers, the Aba Women Riot, all those kind of protests that ever held and succeeded, even here in Nigeria. Let's do that at the grassroots. For me, I would also say, in doing the pamphlets, let's not just do English. Let's also be very language diversified. Let's not do all the pamphlets in just English language. All right. And one other thing concerning this protest I want to suggest is, typical example, when you talk about all these protests we get to see in Kano, every now and then you see Kano people, like especially the political parties, when Abagida was said to have been sacked and all that, and then NNPP came out. These guys didn't just stand up and say, oh, let's go out. How can they do this? See, there is an organization, and it comes from leaders. It comes from leaders. So in getting to the grassroots, one thing I'd want to suggest is, let's not forget the leaders of the people at the grassroots. If we can hit them, they can get to the people. They can get the people to do what we need them to do, or in fact, what they are actually supposed to do to get their country back. right? Then the second suggestion I want to make, well meaning, when you said we're going to do, I probably think we're going to do this at the end of this space, when you said we're going to pray the Psalm 91. I want to come back with a suggestion I made before the PEPT on September 6th, because it continues to resonate. I've had to talk to a couple of persons and they kept coming back to say, this is what I'm being led in my spirit to do. Now, this is not to exclude any faith or any religion, because every one of us, the Christians, the Muslims, the traditional worshippers, those who do the Judaism, those who do every other form of religion, we all have our forms of thanksgiving and sacrifice to God, right? So my own point right now is, from when we started pushing last year, we got God involved. In fact, we recognized the hand of God in this movement, and we have continued to recognize his hand. That is why we have the obedient movement prayers every now and then. All right. But look at something that these people do. I keep saying that the Tinubu government, they don't play fair. They don't play ordinary. They don't just play physical with money and influence. They do a lot of their spiritual works. If anything, it is the spiritual thing that works more for them than anything. And the last Violence Space on Tuesday, when Sizzle was asking that question, somebody said it, and Sizzle also asked that question, that is it that these guys have a way of going to spray juju? Yes. People, this is not, it's not imaginary. Yes, they do it. Right? So all the sacrifices they get to make, we have to make our own sacrifices. We've been praying, but one thing is, what have we given to God? Please permit me to quickly do this. I know that there is a place in the Bible, one of the times when the people of God were going to go to a battle to win their land and all that. And then they asked God, should we go? He said, go. They went, but they were defeated. They came back crying, and they reinforced themselves and asked him again, should we go? He said, yes, go. They went, they were defeated. They came back and they were wondering, what are we getting wrong? Until somebody said, we haven't offered him sacrifices. They made sacrifices. They made also sacrifices of thanksgiving. And when they went again and asked, should we go? He said, go. And they went, and at that point they won. For me, my point is, please permit me, for the Muslims, traditional worshippers, and other religions that are represented here on the Violence Space. We as Christians may not have to do the goats and cows and all that, killing them and all that, because we already have the ultimate sacrifice made for us. But there is another sacrifice that God demands from us every now and then, that sacrifice of thanksgiving and praise. I want to call on everyone, even if you're a traditional worshiper, even if you're a Muslim. I think there is a way you get to do your own thanksgiving in your own place of worship. But this is a call to everyone. At this point in time, where we're in the last lap of winning our country back, I believe that we will have to put everything we need to put together to win this country back. And this is my suggestion. Let us pick however, whenever we want to do it, but before all this ends, offer thanksgiving sacrifices to God. Praise, sacrifice to God. Let's do this. Let it be something we're offering to God, not something we're now demanding, because in prayers we demand, but when we offer sacrifice, thanksgiving and praise, we actually give. Let's give that to God and see how far that also takes us. And finally, my last suggestion,
Just
please.
finally.
Well meaning, no verse, I beg. You know, go take past 1 minute,
Okay,
no verse. I beg you. I
okay, you
beg.
have 30 seconds.
All right, okay. So finally, I want to just plead. I know that the appeal court judges did the nonsense they did, but please, let's not take our eyes off the judiciary. Let's not do that. Just ask yourself this question. Who would want you not to have your eyes on the judiciary right now? Is it the good guys or the bad guys? Definitely the bad guys. Now, if the bad guys don't want us to have our eyes on the judiciary, and we are not having our eyes on the judiciary, are we doing the right thing? So honestly, I would want to say we need to, in addition to all the things we want to do, let's also put our eyes back on the judiciary. Thank you so much for giving me the time to speak. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, okay, God. I think everybody's eyes is on the judiciary. It's just that the main eyes are on us, ourselves, we Nigerians. Judiciary will do what they need to do, what they have to do. And I think I also need to make this clear. This, I really, so first of all, the deadline that the Supreme Court has to pass the judgment is what? I think around November 5th ish. There is strong indication that before the end of next week, they may most likely pass that judgment. As a matter of fact, I don't know if the list of judges flying on the TNI is correct, but if that list is anything to go by, then that judgment will most likely be passed next week. And it's not a lengthy process like appeal court, so they are not going to go to court. In fact, I don't think after Monday, I think next time they will go to court is just to hear judgment, which would probably be Tuesday, Wednesday. I don't think because if anything that has been is on the TL is, like I said, emphasis on if it's anything to go by. First of all, with or without that, it cannot go beyond next 2 weeks. But even one of the judges is supposed to retire quite soon, before the end of the month. So if it's on that panel, it simply means they already have the plans to finish the case, because of course it cannot be on the panel if the case was not going to finish before he retired. In fact, as a matter of fact, there's an indication that it's not supposed to even be on the panel. So, but maybe it's because the Supreme Court is short on judges and all that. But my point is that some people don't think, oh, this whole thing we have time, or it's just today they are now hearing, so there's still a long time to go. That long time will not pass next week Wednesday. So let's just have that at the back of our mind for planners, those that are planning for anything. All right, quickly, we'll just go straight to Mr. Collard, after which we'll come to Omoye.
Thank you so much, my brother. Emia Saddam, I salute you. Call me Lexi. Thank you. Auntie Bolanle, God bless you, ma. To everybody out there, I salute you. JRVPR, I greet you. I greet everyone out there. Well, for me, yes, people have spoken a lot. I've been listening all day. So thank you for clarifying this last whatever well-meaning, because people think, well, I initially thought too that, we still have about 2 weeks to go. But with the look of things, with the names flying around, and I think the name came from the lawyers. So with the name flying around, that the judge you mentioned is retiring next week, Friday. So that means we have just next week. I think we should consider that in all we do. But above all, we've spoken so well. And for me, when my brother spoke, what's his name again? I reasoned with him, and that's the truth. Look, this is it. I think those of us in diaspora, Auntie Bolanle, you've really done us good. You've motivated at least a lot of us, and I think we've taken the bull by the horn. And I think our now action is going to speak louder than words. So let us do what we can do. Those at home, because there's a way we say things and we sound like we are forcing our own belief or our own what we want them to do. We are forcing it on them. It won't work like that. It won't. Some people do not take into that. So it's better you just give them the facts, preach the fact to them, show them the whatever, give them the options, and just tell them. And you will see one day, or by their own, it will happen. You can force a horse to the river, but you can never force a horse to drink water. So that is it. Then another angle to this again. Nobody, if you go and look at the history of any major protest, it is always planned. So we need to go back, find the head of this, as in this so-called whatever, because this is what the opposition this is what these people are doing, those who grab power. They find the head. The head is easy for the head to say, boys, meaning, hey guys, we are going there today, we won't accept. That is the way it works. But I'm saying this just for us to just to guide us so that we don't see, people don't come out, people no. Let us do what we would do and let people do what they want to do. The main thing is for each one of us conscience to be clear that I did my part, I played my part. But if you sound as if you want to force them because of what? Because you are in diaspora, they will begin to see things that way. That come, you are in America, they too want to come to America. You can't be in America. So will begin to create a division we don't want to create among us. So please let each one of us, whether diaspora or at home, do as their spirit leads, as their mind leads them. But for this platform, Saddam, I'm going to beg you again, please. The facts should always be rolled out. The facts so that it's going to declare that, look, you played your part. So he will choose to spread or to redistribute the facts to others, then it's going to be on them. But above all, we will be surprised for good. We will be surprised for good. I don't have faith in this judiciary, but let's see how it plays out. Auntie Bolanle, the plan of going, I won't say it here, but yeah, I think we are something good is going to come out. I'm going to stop here for now. Thank you so much. God bless.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Koladi. I totally agree with you. I think everybody needs to do their own role. So I think that's kind of like the problem for me. Everybody just do what you want to do. No expectations. No, I'm doing this because I want you to do that. If I do my own and you don't do your own, last, sure, all of us are Nigerians. At least me, I will be my conscience. I will sleep well, knowing that I've done my part. It's really left for you. So thank you very much, Mr. Koladi, for that perspective. All right, quickly. All right, let's take Omo. Yeah, then we come to JRUV. Blows up. Can see you. All right, Omo, you go ahead.
Thank you very much, well-meaning. Greetings to you and Emir Saddam and everyone listening. So I agree with everyone that has spoken before. I like the ideas. Everybody made sense. Everybody had a lot of great points. I'm here to ask, if you are protesting in California, please let us know. Please put it out there. Let the word go round, because there's a lot of people who are interested in showing up. So if the information doesn't get out on time, people might not come out. So I beg you, if you live in California and you're you're working on a protest, let everybody know. I beg, put it out there, let it spread. And I agree
Sorry, please.
Go
Omo,
ahead.
please. Why can't you start it now?
In Cal.
If you know people that are out there that want to do it, that's the responsibility we say on the platform. We keep waiting for. We keep waiting for if you can't start it. If you know people around, if you're 5, 6, 7, 8, that's how it starts.
You can be the Osebo of California.
You can be the mommy Bolale of California. You understand? So we don't need to wait for if you are. So if nobody comes out and says we're protesting in California, you guys will do something.
The reason I say that is because people are coming out. And the reason I can't do it is because of the nature of my work. I would gladly, trust me, go out and do it. And on top of that, I have my own live streams that I do on YouTube. So there's that. The reason why I have that information is because I've heard people talk about it. Trust me, I am willing to go in front of my house and do it. That's how bad it is for me. But because of the nature of the work that I do, and luckily I work from home, it doesn't allow me much wiggle time to do everything that I really want to do. So trust me, that's why. Otherwise, I won't be asking, So that's that. And then the other thing is this. I agree with the lady who spoke and said that we need to do, people need to go and do like door-to-door sensitization. I completely agree with that. Because with the way the election was ran, I think was last year now. My God, time has gone. No? Yeah, last year, right? The way everybody was able to mobilize themselves and go from door to door, it was amazing. I really hope and I agree that everybody has a right to do whatever it is they want to do, whatever works for you within the time that you have. Absolutely. Because we need to start. The reason why they're coming up with this Supreme Court hearing right now is because they know that the FBI is about to release a a bombshell. We already know the information. We probably have 90% of the information that the FBI is going to provide, but they're looking for ways to swing it. So we need to do something and not wait for that. I don't trust the judiciary. I lost hope in the judiciary forever. So I wasn't expecting anything from the PEP, and I'm not expecting anything from the Supreme Court at all. So those are the only few things I wanted to say. And again, I'm going to reiterate, I beg, if you're doing it, please put the word out there so that we can all, maybe I'll have to take time off work so I can be on ground myself. Thank you very much. And thank you for everything that you guys are doing.
All right, thank you very much, Amoye. Thank you for that. All right, quickly, let's go straight to JROV, after which we'll come to Blue Zone.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Well-meaning Nigeria. Our assistant Gio himself, Mr. Saddam. Thank you so much. Good evening. This person from Nigeria. Good evening, Mr. Steven, Mommy Babolanle, and McDonough. UC Maxwell. I see everybody.
JROV, now you they share position, now you they share Geo, them assistant Geo to Geo.
No,
Okay,
no, no. We know our Geo now, the general overseer. These are the general overseer we know. So you have to give it to them. When it's time to preach, we preach. When it's time to call government to order, we make it happen in this church, shrine, mosque, this assembly. Thank you so much, everyone on the space. Well, meaning you really know, though I've been on the list listener, everybody has spoken well. Everybody have spoken. In fact, yeah, I don't know if I want to go back to what we have said. Yeah, I'm kind of repeating it, but it's a good one, and justice is we have to get it. It's very important. But though I just wanted to Mr. Saddam, I think you're on the list. So I wanted to kind of inform us that GRV will be speaking on space tomorrow, and this same matters like this, things like this, and on way forward like this tomorrow. So please, it's just like I think GRV is another PO Junior. Let me say like that, PO Junior, PO son. So please, let's be on the space, and any question you have, maybe it's been a while, Sha. It's an interactive moment with Obedient and Nigerians and Lagosians. Today, I just wanted to inform. So there is the up there on the Jumbotron. Mr. Saddam, the GO himself, please, we want to have you on the space. And Jimmy, well-meaning, and everyone. Thank you so much. I yield the mic. God bless. And God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
All right, thank you very much, JROV. All right, I think I saw that, and it's on the jumbotron. I think we can try to schedule that space. All right, let's quickly go.
Sorry, well-meaning. Blue Sum, it's been a while. Where have you been, ma? Jesus, these are people we been able to when we started. God bless you, ma. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, JRV. Blossom, I don't understand. First of all, where did you
Allow
take
me to talk. Allow me
our
to talk.
obedient shoot your short space to?
Hi guys, good evening everyone. Good evening. So good to see everyone again. Saddam, all of you. It's really nice to get to see everyone again. Like it's been ages. I know a lot of people have been asking, Blossom, where have you been? You've not been talking, you've not been tweeting, you've not been saying so much. But I have so many things to say actually. I hope you guys have the time to listen because yeah, somehow I talk too much. But let me try to say everything I want to say in a nutshell. Yeah. And this is me saying that personally for me, I never left the obedient space. I never left the fighting for justice. I never left, the circle of trying to make sure we bring or we achieve or we get to the Nigeria of our dreams. I never left P2B's side. I've always been there. But this is what happened to me a few months back after the elections. I went beyond retweeting on Twitter. I went beyond shouting on Twitter. I went beyond crying. I went beyond being angry on social media to actually, getting involved with the real workforce, doing the right things, getting involved in the right real life conversations, doing what I have to do, in my own little space to make sure that, justice prevail at the end of the day. Like most of you know, I'm a journalist here in the UK. So after the elections, there were so many things I needed to do. There were so many things I needed to get involved in order to make sure that all of our efforts literally does not just go down the drain. Most of you already know this. We've been involved with, trying to supply information, trying to give information to lots and lots of international media that are currently asking questions. And we are trying to also make sure that, the narrative, which basically is the wrong narrative that the government is trying to spread across, trying to make it look like nothing happened, the election was not rigged. We're doing our best to make sure that all this narrative, do not fly, and we're trying to make sure that we put out the right information out there. It's not a coincidence that the ECOWAS, that all of a sudden ECOWAS is now asking question. Okay, let us look at all of these things these people has been saying. It this all of these people cannot just be lying. Yeah, so it's so much we are doing on my own end. I know like a couple of people as well who are currently involved in writing articles, trying to write to different publications here in the UK and across, trying to make sure that we spread the right information around. So the world is actually asking questions. Everybody's eye is now checking inside Nigeria. Okay, what is actually happening in this country and all? And yes, I am very I love what the violence space is doing. This will always be family for me. I love the fact that the drive, a lot of people thought will fizzle out in a couple of months or in a couple of weeks. These people are going to get tired, but it's not looking like we're going to get tired anytime soon. Like, I was having a conversation with someone yesterday, and the person was like, if someone had told me that obedient movement is going to be here till now, I'll be lying. I thought maybe, after B2B, because that's what they thought. They basically were thinking that by the time they rig the election, by now, everybody will now get tired, everybody will get angry. Some people would be like, okay, let's allow Tinubu to be. I even argued with my mom the same when she was telling me Tinubu is going to be there for 8 years. I said, that's not going to happen. We know what we're doing. We know the kind of work that we're doing. I have so much faith. My faith has never shivered for one day. I have so much faith with the kind of work that we're putting in and with the way things are going. It might not look like it on the surface, looking at how the mainstream media has been bought by the current government. But if you look at the efforts that we're putting in, just look at what we're doing right now. A lot of people are trying to go protest. I know in the UK, I got a couple of calls, few weeks back, they were, trying to tell me, okay, Blossom, this is what we're planning to do. We're going to protest, all right? That's, they're printing banners. They're doing so much to create this awareness that Nigeria is not in good hands. The election here was actually rigged and things are not the way it seems, in Nigeria. Yeah, so that's it. So what I'm trying to say, okay, EndSars memory as well. I'll come to that. But what I'm trying to say in essence is that our efforts will not go down the drain. We're doing so much. And I just really want to commend everyone who is still on this race. God will bless each and every one of you and each and every one of us who is doing so much. I might not be as loud as I used to be because, that it gets to a point in you just have to, get angry enough for you to join the right kind of, for you to join the right kind of channel that also makes your voice be heard. And that's what we have been doing. Like this night now, I think we have, couple of articles that we're going to be pushing out that will definitely be out, some of the, newspapers here in the UK starting from next week and all of that. So there's so much going on that we're trying to disseminate the right information about what is happening in Nigeria. Okay, so no one left the workforce, but we are doing so much in our own end. But that's by the way. So secondly, I've commended everyone who is still here. Please do not ever think about leaving. We're all doing the right thing, all right? And anyone who comes to you to tell that Peter Obi did not win the election, that person is lying, liar from the pit of hell. That's a bloody lie, all right? We won the election, and anyone who is trying to let you know that, okay, let us just accept Tinubu as our president, that's not ever going to happen because that is not the right thing to do. I've always stood my ground on us doing the right thing. And I'm so glad I've met a lot of amazing people who are honest people who are holding on to doing what is right, not just in Nigeria, but generally in life. I have so much respect for every obedient person because I see them as people who are very just in their ways, who are very upright, and who actually see the truth and are willing to say it and see it to the end. I have a lot of respect for David and all these great men and women who are at the forefront of this. And you as well, even if you're not there at the forefront, you're also doing your own part, right? This is me, giving a big shout out to all of you and saying that, yeah, I love what you all are doing. Please do not ever, drop your faith. And that's it. And then EndSars Memorial, it's been how many years now? I think I was in Nigeria during that period. I was still with, one of the broadcast medias in Nigeria when the EndSars happened. And I wasn't able to lend my voice because I remember that period NBC issued out a note sort of to all of the media houses, and that restricted a lot of journalists in Nigeria from actually voicing out what they actually think. And I remember that time, if you as a journalist in Nigeria, if you use the hashtag, you stand a chance of being sacked at your place of work, and you'll be sanctioned. Is either NBC will sanction your place of work, or personally you will be sanctioned. So most of us were actually handicapped during that period. We couldn't even do much. And I know during that period, you cannot even report what is the actual fact or what was actually happening, because NBC was cutting short most of the clips. That's another thing about the media in Nigeria. Most of them, not me, I'm not part of them, but most of them are in chains. That's why when I see the likes of, what's his name again? Oh, Jesus, help me. Well, that's it. When I see the likes of this Arise guy, yeah,
Rufai.
Rufai, yes, thank you. When I see the likes of Rufai, who are, doing so much, saying so much, trying to actually speak the truth, I have so much respect for them. And I'm like, God, please protect this young man, because I know, like, but right now they can't even do anything to him because they see how strong the youths are, and how, how vicious, how we can be, with people that, has our best interest at heart. He's a national treasure right now, so nothing can happen to him, unlike before, where journalists can just disappear. And remember when I was still with ABS, Anambra Broadcasting Service, then, like, you would just wake up and you just hear that this journalist is missing. I remember one time Dino Malaye did whatever, slapped a journalist. Like, we've passed through series and series of inhuman maltreatment from the government, and also from the ruling parties and all of that, trying to take away the truth from us. But when I see journalists who actually say the truth and say things the way it should be, I am thanking God that, okay, a new dawn is actually coming into the Nigerian media world. So that's it. So basically, it's been years, and right now justice has still not been served. And I like the fact that every year we try to bring up what has happened in 2020, trying to let Nigerians know that this is what happened to us years back. And if we don't do something now, if we don't take action now, it will keep repeating itself again. You might feel like this does not affect me directly, but one day to get to your doorstep is line by line. All right. So when I look at people who are not concerned about the state of affairs in Nigeria, it worries me, because you might just feel like it is happening to them. You remember when the insurgency, like the killings were happening in the north, people in the east were lounging, feeling like, okay, it's never going to get to us. But see what's happening right now. Okay, we're seeing killings at different parts of the country right now. Nobody's safe no more. Okay, we're seeing it happening in Anambra, we're seeing it happening in Imo State. Imo State is, oh God, I don't even want to talk about what's happening there right now, because it's a war zone. Honestly, I'm not trying to create tension, but that's what it is. Ask your people who are there, and you see things happening there, and you get these shivers, literally, that, okay, it's actually getting to every part of the country. So when we are advocating for good governance, it is for our lives. Anybody can, even if you're outside the country and you feel like it doesn't affect you, you've got family. You're not going to stay here forever. You're going to go back one day. And when you go back, you face what other people are facing in your country. So that's why when the people in diaspora, when we are carrying this thing in our head, it's basically because we know that it also affects us directly or indirectly at some point. Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking too much. So please, let me just cut what I'm saying short. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, it's been a great journey so far, and we're not leaving anytime soon. We're not leaving this place, or this we're not leaving this, what we have, we're not leaving this place anytime soon. We're protecting what we have, and we're not stopping until the Nigeria of our dreams becomes a reality. So thank you for giving me the mic. I duly appreciate it. And
All right.
and if I remember something, I will say it. If I don't disappear in a few minutes, yeah. So thank you so much for giving me all of that, time. I really appreciate it. Thank
All
you.
right. Thank you very much, Blossom. Thank you very much. It's been a long time. Hope you'll be coming around more often. I was asking, Omo, obedient movement, where we have come from. Wahala deal. Hey, when when we used to miss cruise, when we used to add cruise to the movement, Blossom was the one that went to be hosting. Shoot, obedient, shoot your short space. Now you stop hosting. Obedience are no longer getting married. I don't know if it's for a subsidy or because the space the space has closed. Anyway, thank you very much, Blossom. All right, quickly, let's just take Mommy Bonanle before we round up. I'm sure. I know she came up at some point during somebody's submission, so I'm sure she wanted to quickly add something. Mommy Bonanle, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you for letting me speak again. Blossom, I have stuff for you to do here in the UK. Please, please, please. I've DM'd you. We need to talk. We need to talk. It's kind of urgent. Please. I came back up here because I can't remember the name of the person that was talking about Nigerians and them having to take time off work to protest, blah 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 blah. And I'm sitting here and I'm saying to myself, heck, I took time off work myself. Every time I've taken time off work to do it. And, I'm paying a physical price as well. It's like if I was a respecter of my body and what ails my body, I should be sitting at home and tweeting and retweeting. Here's the thing. We're at a point where we're saying, okay, Nigerians, wherever you are, right? We're all one and the same, right? And therefore everybody has a role to play, right? You see this issue of, people have an expectation that they would be fed or have water. You see, right? If people feel like doing it, people can do that. But we should zero our minds to that kind of mindset. The people that joined me when they joined me, I didn't give them any food. I didn't give them anything to drink. We were stood there in the cold. Some left work early. I took the time off. Right? Do they actually look what we have done in the last year? Once we look back with nostalgia and with pride, right? That was then. This is now, right? And the stakes are way higher, right? The stakes are way way higher. So if it's like I felt like I was being messed with when she was saying what she was saying, and I don't want to be disrespectful. I don't, I don't, I'm not in any way saying you didn't do a whole lot. Everyone did a whole lot, right? But that was then. This is now. We can't keep on making those excuses. Right. If you think things are going to get better, they're not. Right. But I shouldn't be the one telling you this. Right. Because I am not in Nigeria. But I really feel strongly about, having to do my bit that doesn't involve me just sending money to people. Right. And I got to a point where I really got angry. In fact, I got emotional, and it's a good thing that I didn't get the mic immediately. I requested it. I wasn't asked to. Wasn't my turn to speak immediately because I might have said some unkind things. Right? We know what's going on. We know there's this sense of learned helplessness. We know there's Stockholm syndrome going on. We know all of that, but right, and I'm still gonna say but if you truly want your lot to things to change, you cannot be held back by those things, right? We're not telling you to go and gather 100 people. Heck, if it's 5 people of you, do it. If we have 5 people from every street somewhere, especially in Nigeria, that are gathered together and saying, we don't agree, it is about optics. We need to show them that
we are not accepting the rubbish that they're trying to dish out to us. But I'm very frustrated, and I don't want to get into a us and them kind of argument, right? But that mindset needs to change, right? And in terms of disseminating all the stuff that people get on spaces, on social media generally, well, that is your role as an active citizen, right? You are automatically, we don't even have to tell you, you should be doing it, right? Even if you're saying, oh, I spoke to some people, English is not their thing, so listening to violence space would not have really worked for them. Leaflet to call, write something in your language, in your dialect. If people can support, you see, when people are doing things right, other people will join, even if it is financially, if they can't join physically. It is this idea that you have to wait for people to generate to crowdfund first, right, before coming out, because people have to eat and drink. When I went out there, I had a bottle of water for the hours I was out there, right? And in fact, I know even today, I still feel the aftermath. But is it going to stop me from going out next week? Hell no, because it's important. Like, this is life and death, and when it comes to issues of life and death, you forget about the fact that you're being inconvenienced. Yeah, you're feeling, that you have to do away with certain things in order to face it. So be it, because at the end of the day, the stakes are so high, and we miss it. Now, like this, we'll be doing opposition for 4 years, and APC would have succeeded in turning Nigeria into a one-party state, and anything will go, because we're already seeing the way they're moving. As bad as the legislator has been over the last 24 years, nobody has been bad as this guy that's there. Eh? And how long has he been there? Right, and this is they're showing you what's gonna happen next. So if there's hunger in the land, right, it will be beyond hunger. It's not gonna go get better, right? And you are dealing with heartless people. So this is about get up, get off your butt, right? You have no excuse. You have no excuse. Get up there and speak out for your children, for your grandchildren, for anybody, right, that you love, even if you're not in Nigeria. Which is why I've said it's a global thing. We're all in this together, but it's not going to work if only the diaspora does something and those in Nigeria do nothing. Right? We have to. I get that, but who told you it was going to be a straightforward fight? Who told you that these people, these structures of criminality, were just going to roll over and play dead for you to walk over them? This is a fight, and it's a marathon. Get that into your mind, that whilst it doesn't feel like you've done anything, we've done a lot, but there's so much more that we need to do. And part of it is bearing in mind that these people, next Friday, they'll try and release to give the judgment. But between now and Friday, a week, we can do stuff. Come on, let's get on. Let's do as much as we can. Enough of the excuses. Enough of the excuses. Get creative. People have said on this space ways and means in which they're trying to reach people in the grassroots, taking public transport, starting up conversations. Yeah, I'm rounding up. Starting conversations and things like that. Come on, let's do this. I know we can do it. We can't be tired right now. Thank you. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Mommy Bonlanley. Actually, I knew that was the point you came up, and it's very. Uh, for me, I think it's just frustration brewing in a in a almost like in a bottle. Like everybody's trying to play their part. Even the lady who spoke as well. I can attest to a couple of things, and it's just quite sad sometimes when you look at every other. Sometimes I just feel like if there's a way to just spray it, like everywhere, so that when people inhale it, they could just receive sense. If there's something like that you can spray in Nigeria, like people, when they just inhale it, they will probably understand what's going on. But it's not that easy. It's why we need to do a lot. And like Mombolanli said, the stakes are way too high. The stakes are way too high. As in, like I said earlier on the space, if there was another way, believe me, even this way like this, they stress my head. But it's just that I know this is the only way. So it's like we're at that point where we just need to break, like face it head on, and throw everything we have at it, and see how much we can do to get back our country. So, but on that note, I think it's a fair place to. We actually went kind of beyond the time, so apologies to those we couldn't bring up. I also have a couple of requests. It's always very difficult to take everybody. I don't know. One day for Spanish, who was also the speaker. So take any speaker the question we did again. We go do Thanksgiving that day. But apologies to everybody that those that we couldn't bring up. I'm not like I often say. I'm not even seeing your requests. So it's not just to those I'm seeing their requests. Those I'm not seeing as well. Apologies to you guys. We'll be here for quite a long time. So, but let's do all we can do. Throw your kitchen sink, throw everything you can throw. We are at that delicate moment. Personally, I said I don't think the Supreme Court judgment is a target point, but if there's if there's anything that can, influence, make the Supreme Court does the right thing, it is the right pressure and in the right amount. So, but let's all just play our role individually and collectively, and hopefully God helps Nigeria. All right, Saddam, over to you. Meanwhile, call me Lexi. I see you. You just come and this your DP be like a dog with a lick Tinubu here. Anyway, Saddam, over to you.
All right, thank you very much, my brother. Well, meaning, thank you guys, and thank you, call me guys. Thank you very much. I think we have come again to an end of Under Violence Space. But before we just end, I would just like to thank every single one of you. Those that could not get the mic to speak, I see all of you. Many of my favorite speakers are meant to come up here and speak today, but you guys are down there. Please, as I always say on this platform, it's not. We have tried to put a time cap, and we are way beyond the time because the sacrifice alone for time alone is not what can be quantified. But this is what we have to do because, and this is where we hold these people accountable. This is where we come out and speak. This is where we come out and as a community discuss about our country. So, if you did not get time and chance to speak today, hopefully we'll be back on Saturday, God's willing, by Saturday gets longer, so it's 5 p.m. Nigerian time, so we have more time to accommodate more people to speak. Because for me, I always like to listen to Nigerians. When we speak, you get to see different viewpoints, different talking points, and at the same time, different people linking up. I just want to add my voice to those that'll be hitting the streets across the world this weekend. Please, if you're in Canada, please turn out in Ottawa. I hope I pronounced that well. And if you're in London, please reach out to Mami Bolande. Her DMs are open strictly for those in London. If you go to her DM to ask for something, she will block you. That's what she told me to tell everybody. Please, her DMs are open for only those in London that wants to come out and protest. Please reach out. They have some things planned for next week, and this is a challenge to every single one of us. There is nothing that you have done that you think you have done, you have outdone anybody. No. If you have spent £1 billion for this movement, good, fine and good. You spent it for the growth of the country. You have not done enough. What some people have done in this movement cannot be quantified by finance or anything, and it's still not enough because as long as we have not gotten back our country, we have not done anything. That should be what should be on our back of our minds every day, understanding that no matter what you think you have done, no matter what you think you have sacrificed, no matter what you think you have said, you have tweeted, you have retweeted, you have liked, you have posted, you have spaced, you have contributed, you have whatever you think you have done is good. It is very, very good, and cheers to that, but it is nothing, because what we are set out to do, we have not yet achieved it. And when we have that behind our mind, we now have to push on and keep pushing on and understand that this is a sacrifice. That if we ourselves can get it right, our children and our in the future generation can come into a Nigeria, to a system whereby whatever we have done will be spoken of in days of history. If not, we might sit down and so many people might get lost in transition, and in 10, 20 years time from now, our children will be the ones coming on space to talk about Nigeria. By that time, probably it will be a Tinubu that will be running for presidency, because you see how they know how to, these people, these criminals know how to do the nepotism well. They know how to train their children all through your justice system. Now is their children are replacing them. You saw the 25-year-old guy that Tinubu just brought in now to become FEMA, and he took out again today after much cry. You go and check that guy's history, you see that his grandfather was in NPC, his father was in this. They have brought, this is how they train their children, so that we also we will serve their children. And if we don't stand and fight this fight to the very end, our children will also serve their children. And that is the scary part about why I think about this country every day. We have to understand this, that this is a battle that has to be fought, and fought till the very conclusive end. Whatever you're doing, please keep doing it. Please, in fact, increase the heat, increase the temperature. One thing I will always say is that if Nigerians choose to not react or respond, one thing I can always, highest thing that will happen is that I'll just probably say, we'll be doing violence space once a week. I will cut down maybe 1 or 2 days and say, I'll beg, make I see breathe safe. But one thing I can always say is this, that this social media space will never be comfortable for Tinubu. He will not find one legitimacy on the social media if Nigerians do not want to stand up and take back their country, of which I am pleading and employing all of you, especially those of you Nigerians that always come up these spaces. It should be heard that even in your streets, you did something. Even if it is just your street, it should be heard you did something. Please and please do something. But we on social media, while we are still doing, we are still fighting offline, we should understand that we on social media, we are one very strong force we are the reason why they are even still talking about Nigeria today. We are the reason why there's still a glimpse of hope. Because if we have shut down our voices, we have shut down our spaces, as so many people have said, oh, there, talk now, talk now, talk now, talk. By now, it has just been Nigerians back to square one. But we have kept our voices up, we have kept screaming and shouting that no, we say no to this illegitimate man. We did not vote for this man. He did not win the elections. He came a distant third, and he stole his way to power. Hopefully, the Supreme Court does what is right. Hopefully. I don't have any hope or interest in them. I do not expect them, but I hope that they can see reasons to do what is right. I hope those injustices can stand up and see justice for once. And if they don't, I hope Nigerians react accordingly. Hopefully. But guys, from my own side, is thank you to every single one of you. Thank you, my brother Welmy Nigeria. Thank you, Call Me Lexi. Thank you, my sister Blossom. It's good to have you back on the platform and speaking. Mami Bolanli, God bless you, man, for everything you have been doing. You are how do I put that? You're an idol. You're a model Nigerian. You have no reason. I will have seen. I when I came to London, we were together, and there's no reason why you should be doing what you're doing right now, but you're doing what you're doing right now, and God bless you for that sacrifice you have taken. I hope you're an encouragement to so many of us out there that we can, and we should have no reason whatsoever. No matter how busy you think your schedule is, if you think Nigeria is bad now, honestly speaking, you don't want to see a Nigeria under Tinubu for 2 years. You don't want to see it. Many of us can see, we understand where Nigeria will be in 2 years under this man. It is going to be hell on earth. If you think you're busy now, please reconsider. Thank you to all of you. Please, guys, also, please, somebody reached out to me. I'm just trying to just wrap up my thoughts real quick. Somebody reached out to me and said, most of our Nigerians are on Facebook. Please also, it's time to go to Facebook also with a message. Take that message to Facebook, take that message to your WhatsApp stories, your WhatsApp groups. That is where we have more Nigerians than on Twitter. We just have 4 million Nigerians on Twitter. We come here and we do averagely 1,000, maximum at the end of this space, 20,000 people have listened to the space. We have millions of Nigerians on Facebook and on WhatsApp. Please connect with them with this message. Anything you can do to amplify the voice of Nigerians, please do not hesitate to do it. And with that, I say thank you to every single one of you on the platform. I see all our big handles. Thank you to my sister Rita. Please do not be angry. I'm still going to bring you guys up on Saturday. Justice Oduntutu, Benedict Williams, Ahmed, my brother Big Steve, JP, UC Maxwell, Big Mac, His Excellency Kempela, Malam, Jibril, how you doing, my brother? Been a while, Mama Madonna, Antonia, Sweet Angel of the Real Ever Best Fame, Hey Franny, Olua Damilari, Dr. Vince, God's Will, IJ, Sheikh, Olua Damilari is the first son, the Jack, Nina, Dr. Olu, Gladys, Napunzel, Untong, Oge, Hanatu, Otumba DK, Tony Shrubs, Anze, Prince, OIK, Amoda, my brother, Rookie, Mr. Waleri, Stella, Emmanuel, Mugzi, Ehids, I see my brother Mike, Lanre, Patience, Nos, Ray, Adeyemi, Julius, Grace, Omoye, Odogu, Ladieti, Lee, Easy, Johnny, Ayo. Guys, I can't call your names. Professor Talata, God bless every single one of you on the platform. Please keep spreading love, keep spreading the message out there that Tinubu is an illegitimate president. We did not vote for him. And from my side is all love and light. We do this, as I always say, for God, for country, and for family. We will be back here, same station, same time, on Saturdays, 5 p.m. Nigerian time. God bless you all. Good night and stay safe.